The pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win!
Welcome out here to wonderful Jackson, Wyoming. I am Cody Olsen, joining you live over the airwaves and online at mylocalradio.com as we get ready for the Confrence doubleheader between the Jackson Giants here and the Evanston Outlaws, taking it to the road once again after being out in Pocatello for a tournament. Both of these teams have been playing a lot of baseball very recently. So we're going to go see how these teams are going to react, how they're going to adapt, what kind of looks we're going to see early on in the season. Jackson is 2-0 against the Outlaws up until this point, so we will take you through the rest of these two games coming up here. First pitch slated for about 2 p.m. Between the Outlaws and the Jackson Giants. We thank you for joining us here on 99.1 KNYN as well as on mylocalradio.com. We appreciate all of you out here who have not, could not, or have not made the trip out to Jackson. We are here for you, giving you all the insight, the eyes, the ears, the listening over the airwaves. And if you want to see it, go ahead and log on to mylocalradio.com, and we have the picture to show you. We're out here in beautiful Jackson. We're going to go ahead, take a quick break, and come back to you as part of our Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show, getting ready for more Outlaws baseball here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball here on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world, or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming, and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
We welcome you here into the Union Wireless broadcast booth. We're getting ready now for the scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, located in Evanston, Wyoming. A fantastic restaurant that you should go to enjoy wonderful cuisine out there on the edge of town. We're going to go ahead and look into both Jackson and Evanston just a little bit with the help of interviews brought to you by Ellingford Brothers here on the Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show. Jackson and Evanston, if you were to take a look at them in terms of rankings, in terms of the record right now, Evanston coming off of a learning experience out in Pocatello. Special thanks to Dan Hubbard, located out there from KACH, our sister station affiliate out there in Preston, Idaho, for going out and covering the Outlaws and doing his best. Did not need to do that, but he went out there and did a fantastic job. Dan has great history covering minor league baseball, and he went out there and did a great job with the Outlaws, and we thank him for doing that. I am Cody Olsen, bringing you into the booth as we get ready for this game. The All-American Mexican Restaurant El Paso would like to thank you for joining us as part of the scene set today. Let's go ahead and get into our interviews today, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, after this quick break on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here in Jackson, Wyoming on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome you back here into the Union Wireless broadcast booth.
Here at the Uintah County School District #1 Activities Director, Bubba O'Neill. But today we're talking with him as Cody.
Well, that was Elon Olive. He's back here. Sorry, a quick little mix-up on here. We're going to go ahead and get into our Ellingford Brothers interviews, a proud sponsor of the Evanston Outlaws as we get ready in just a moment. Let's go ahead and start with a quick glimpse as to what we're going to see from Jackson's very own Jake Nichols. Okay, back here as we get a little bit of insight into the Jackson Giants. I'm joined here in the booth with Jake Nichols of Jackson. Jake, we're trying to get a beat on what's happening here with Jackson right now. What is the overall storyline? If you were to take a look at Jackson right now, what would be the story for them up until this point in the season?
They're moving up. They're trending in the right direction, and Coach Huggins credits it to off-season work, and the kids did it by themselves. They were in the weight room. They were in the batting cage in December when the rest of us were doing shopping for Christmas. These guys were hitting in the batting cage. So they put in the work, and it's paying off. They've moved to a team now that's playing 500 ball, game over 500. They've learned how to beat teams they're supposed to beat. The next step is they got to win those close games against the teams ahead of them. How to be on the correct side of a 2-1 final, not the wrong side.
I overhear that a little bit of a battle with Gillette is something that Jackson has talked a lot about, and they want to be on that right side. What is that next step to get them over the hump, to get over that 500 mark, and to be in a more of an elite group for AA?
Pitching, you got any?
I'll see. I'll go check.
This team hits the ball pretty well, but they still have throwers, not pitchers. You watch Gillette, you watch the Sheridans, and they got kids who pitch. They move the ball in, out, up, down, change speeds. They're pitchers. Our kids are just throwers. They're still learning how to find the strike zone. So pitching would help. The hitting is pretty good. And then from there, it's the neck up. It's a mindset. It's believing you belong with Laramie, Sheridan, the Gillette teams, Cheyenne. And once, I think they're there. That's the next step, the next big step.
Looking at the standings, at the conference rankings, at the record overall, it would tell you that maybe Jackson has a leg up against Evanston today. Evanston coming back from a rough outing in Pocatello. They have a lot to learn right now. What do you expect from this game today?
Again, we talked about the Giants beating teams they should beat, and you look at teams that are sub 500 teams with a record not as good as the Giants. Those are games the Giants need to win. They've already beaten the Outlaws twice so far this regular season. So, I would expect Jackson to take care of business. Although Evanston's shown signs of life, they played well in that last tournament. They did not give up a lot of runs. That defense and pitching is getting better. So, but here at home, the Jackson's tired. They played, this will be 9 games in a short span here at home, coming off the Chris Hodges Memorial Tournament. So they're going to be a little spent on pitching, but it'll be fun. Whether it's a split or a sweep. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're excited. An entire afternoon of beautiful weather and baseball. Anything else from you, Jake?
Beautiful weather. When you come here, you got lucky. You must have brought it with us.
I think that's what happened. All right, we'll get ready for this game, this conference doubleheader between the Giants and Outlaws. We'll go right back to the booth. This is Cody Olsen back in the booth as we get ready for more baseball. Our coaches are meeting right on home plate to exchange needed information as we get ready for more baseball. We're going to take one more quick timeout and come back to you and hear from head coach Nick Small here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Allstate the Jones Agency pregame show, sponsored and helped out by Ellingford Brothers. We'll come back to you here on My Local Radio and KNYN.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Back here in the broadcast booth, I'm joined here prior to the game against the Jackson Giants with manager of the Outlaws, Nick Small. Coach Small, we saw a lot of things to learn from out in Pocatello. What is the biggest thing I think the Outlaws are going to take away from what they learned out there these last couple days?
Yeah, the Pocatello tournament was good. We saw some good baseball. We played some good baseball. And what we're going to try and work on, or we've been talking about the boys, is putting the quality of bat on, your approach at the plate, and moving the runners up, scoring the runners when they're in scoring position, and I think we're going to see that tonight.
Should be a really good one against Jackson this afternoon. Beautiful, beautiful day for baseball right now. What is the one challenge that you've extended to your boys for this conference doubleheader today?
Stay within yourselves, do your job, and come through when you're at the plate with runners in scoring position. Don't leave the bat on your shoulder. Leave that out on the field.
Coach, it's great to be here with you. I know that we're getting ready for more and more baseball. I mean, we're just itching, rearing to go. That's what baseball is right now. Is there something that you feel like over the course of the year that you've seen improvement from the Outlaws that you really want to see today as well?
Well, just our maturity. We've grown up a lot in the last couple of weeks here. We've been playing a lot of baseball. We had the weekend off, so hopefully we come in ready, rested, and ready to go.
Awesome. Here we go. That is manager Nick Small. Anything else from you, Coach, before we get ready for some awesome baseball this afternoon?
No, that's it. Go Outlaws.
All right, we'll go back into the booth.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I'm an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
Welcome you back to the Union Wireless broadcast booth. We just got done with our national anthem, and now we can go ahead and go through our lineups. Our starting lineups today brought to you by Varsity Inc. That's Varsity Inc. We are on your team. As we get ready and see, Hank Allred is going to be starting out at pitching today. Special thanks to Elon Olive for helping us out today and get all of our graphics ready. He has been fantastic for the Outlaws and for mylocalradio.com. Starting a lineup coming up here. Gavin Oliver will be leading off, followed by Ryan Baldwin and Hank Allred in the hole. Cohen Morrow immediately after him, Braxton Bauer, Ryan Hoover, Jackson Osborne, Damian Common, and Ryder Wilson. Osborne will be catching today for Allred. Bauer out on first. Gavin Oliver out at second. Ryan Hoover on third. Cohen Morrow at shortstop. Common out in left field. Ryder Wilson out in center. And Ryan Baldwin out in right field. Pitching for Jackson here today will be Aaron Huggins. Catching him today, Aiden Groland. Lucas Groland out on first base. Xander Witt on second. Bridger Hammond on third. Trayson Castile. At shortstop, Matt Fisher. Left field, Mason Wright in center field. And Ethan Gardner out in right field. So that is your starting lineups today for both the Jackson Giants and the Evanston Outlaws, brought to you by Varsity Inc. We are on your team. As we get ready now for the first inning, go ahead into our live cam. We're located directly behind home plate today. Don't forget to put on your 3D glasses if you are watching us on mylocalradio.com. We might be catching some pretty fun stuff right here. Really cool stuff. We're located out here at Giants Field. It is iconic. I absolutely love it. A giant green wall in center field. I don't think, or at least not that I know of, a lot of balls have gone over the top of that fence in center field. If you want to be putting anything out there, you want to go left or right. Beautiful day, about 65, 70 degrees, partly cloudy, a little bit of a breeze. I mean, it could not be better right now. Good stuff as we are going to go ahead and start off with Gavin Oliver leading off for the Outlaws. First inning, nobody on. The pitch right down the middle, caught, and it'll go hop down the third base line, foul ball, splitting in between Coach Ryan Hoover and Bridger Hammond, located on third. Starting with the 0-1. Ball one as that one curves low. Getting ready as we come back into the booth. This one caught again, foul ball into the post 41 dugout located right behind the third base line. 1-2 right now as Gavin Oliver looking to try and keep things even, battling here against Huggins. Pitch way out to the right, looking here, splitting it 2-2. Split count located here at the top of the first inning. Thank you so much for joining us. Nobody on. Gavin Oliver, the first batter here. This one clipped just barely off the top of the bat, comes to the back of the home plate, hitting the backing here. Again, 3D glasses, very, very important if you are watching us on mylocalradio.com. Special thanks to Ellingford Brothers for sponsoring our interviews today. This one caught, hopscotch out to third base, scooped up here by Hammond, throwing it out. That's a quick one, barely beating the runner. Could not get there in time, and grabbing that one is Lucas Groland. And that's going to be the first out here of the inning. Up to the plate now for the Outlaws, Ryan Baldwin. That last one, a ground out to third base. 5-3 ground out for Gavin Oliver. Baldwin looks that one, just catches the right side of the strike zone for strike number one. This one caught off the top of the bat, goes high up in the air, inside fly ball, caught by shortstop Trayson Castoyle. That's going to be the second out here. Excuse me, we've been working with the wrong scoreboard cam. So 2 outs located here in the first. Top of the first, the Outlaws are down. First pitch here for Hank Allred, low and in the dirt. Strike number 2, and now we get a 1-1 count. Hank Allred, the final line of defense. Nobody on the bags here as we start off. Hank Allred looking at the 1-1. The pitch. And Hank commits to that one. Wanted to pull that thing back in an attempted check swing, and it's going to be called a strike. 1-2 and 1 out, 1 strike remaining until the swap of the innings. The lift, the pitch, far out to the right, hits the backstop. Coming right at the camera. 1-1. Hank pulls back and tips that one foul behind into the backstop. 2-2. That is a strikeout, no swing there, and that's going to be 1-2-3, and you are done for the Outlaws. We'll come back to you in just a moment's time as we get ready for more baseball. Up next, the Giants starting off. We'll come back to you on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 KNYN.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
We welcome you back here.
Signage is
Early mornings, tired.
We welcome you back here to the bottom of the first inning. We're going to go ahead and get ready for more here. The Outlaws going 1, 2, 3, and you're done. 3 batters up and 3 out. Nobody got on the bag. I am Cody Olsen here in Jackson, Wyoming, as we get ready for more and more baseball. The Giants getting ready for the top of their order. Appreciate all of you for tuning in and listening as we get ready, and our technical issues just kind of settling in just a second. Bottom of the second, Jackson coming up here. They're 18-18 on the year. Top of the order, Aiden Groland, followed by Ethan Gorner and Troyson Costoyle. That is your lineup here for the Giants. As out on the mound, getting ready to warm up is Hank Allred. Hank on the year we've seen a few times. Definitely has an arm. We know that what he can do behind the plate, and we also know what he can do pitching as well. The Outlaws really in need of some solid defense today, as the Giants here of Jackson able to put together some pretty stellar offensive sets and some sequences if you're not careful. So we get ready now here for the bottom of the first. Up to the bat, Aiden Groland, number 3. 0-0 bottom of the first. First pitch coming up from Hank Allred, sets at the chest, launches far out and to the right and low for ball number 1. The 1-0, first pitch given by Allred and intended for Groland today. The ball, second one, the lift out and to the right just a little bit again. We got the 2-0 happening right here as the Outlaws start their defensive set, and the Giants on their leadoff batter at the top of the order looking at 2-0 pitching. Third one, this one high just a little bit. 3 straight balls for Hank Allred. Groland. Batters count. Allred gets that one in there, and finally kind of trying to get this first strike, and he's trying to battle back into this. Beautiful day for baseball. Jackson sitting at 500 on the year. Evanston 10-22. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, and now we have a full count. Aiden Groland here in a battle against Hank Allred, as Allred went down 3-0 in the pitch count. Now battled his way back into it with 2 strikes back-to-back. This one clipped out to Cohen Morrow, grounder, and that one's fumbled. Recovery out to Bauer, not in time, and our Groland will make it out to first base on an error. Right fielder, Ethan Garner. A little bit of a fumble from Cohen Morrow out at shortstop, had to collect himself, threw it out, and he was just a little bit behind. Speedy Demon, Aiden Groland out on first. The lefty hitter, Ethan Gardner. Topped off the back of the bat, way above the dugout over the Outlaws, and that one goes foul for strike number 1. Gardner located in right field for the Giants defensively, didn't have any need to move hardly at all, as the Outlaws at the top of the first went 3 up and 3 down. Lift and pitch out to the left, and that one snagged by Jackson Osborne. Quick reaction time for a 1-1. Setting out the chest, Allred goes inside, and a throw out to second, stealing second, and he is safe. Groland makes his way out to second, timed the pitch perfectly, and the Osborne throw out to second base just a hair behind. Runner in scoring position. 2-1 count for Gardner and Allred. Giants trying to bring someone home. Allred checks second, sets at his chest, the lift and launch. Out and to the left. Osborne has it pop out of his glove, grabs it with his bare hand. Now we're looking at 3-1. 31 count. Gardner not needing to commit to anything if he doesn't absolutely like it. Allred checking back on second base. The pitch high, and that will be walk number 1 for Hank Allred. Runners on first and second for the Giants. No outs. Two on the bag, and now we get our first look at Trayson Costoyle, excuse me. After him, Matt Fisher. Pitch number 1, far out to the right, outside of the zone. 1-0 for Trayson. First two batters have made their way to the bag for the Giants. Bottom of the first inning. Second pitch, this one low. It gets past Jackson Osborne, and the runners will advance easily. Runners on third and second now. 2-0 count. Hank Allred trying to get his head back into it here. Trayson of the Jackson Giants. The right-handed hitter. Brown batting gloves. Giants in all whites. Red accents. Strike number 1 as that one hits the very top of the zone for Hank Allred. Crawling his way back into this. Outlaws learned a lot there from Pocatello trip out in that tournament. Came away winless, but a lot of experience for this really young team. The 2-1. This one too high for the liking of our umpire. 31 count. That ball about eye level on that last pitch. For bases loaded, if this is a ball, the 3-1. Strike number 2, and that one catches on the breaking ball inside the zone. Bottom right corner, Hank Allred. Gets the nod, checks back at second. Osborne gives him the sign, the 3-2. This one clipped off the top of the bat. High inside, pop fly right field. Caught. Ball goes all the way out back home, leaving the runners still on second and third for the first out of the inning. Big catch there on the pop fly. Trayson flies out to Ryan Baldwin out in right field, and that will be the first out of the inning for the Outlaws. Up next, Matt Fisher. Behind him on deck, Mason Wright, and in the hole, Aaron Huggins. Fisher, number 8, the right-handed batter, no gloves. Close, a check swing, and that's ball number 1, just a little bit too high. Outlaws trying to use their defensive ability to come away here with no scores, no runs. Jackson in position with runners on second and third. The 1-0, and that one low, but in the zone, 1-1. Allred with the blonde hair flowing out of the hat gets the nod back to Jackson as Osborne, excuse me. Setting at the chest, the lift, that one clipped foul behind home plate. Pitchers count coming up for Hank Allred. Has Matt Fisher down in the count, 1-2. Silence over Giants field. That ball breaking low, and that one gets out of the hand of Osborne, has to track it down just outside of the dirt, keeping the runners on second and third for ball number 2. Allred wanting to go with a sinker, but that one slipped out of his hands high, causing Fisher to duck to avoid being hit in the head. Ballerina count, lift, and that one just a little bit high. So battling back into this one, a full count here located at Giantsville at the bottom of the first. Matt Fisher crowding the plate low in his stance. Allred lifting. That one caught. High into right field. Baldwin, 2 for 2 on the day, catches it and throws it out to home plate. Osborne has it bounce off of his foot, and that brings home a runner just in time. That is Aiden Groland, who comes home to score for the Giants. Jackson strikes first with a run of their own as that throw from Baldwin just a little bit short, and it bounces off of the toe of Osborne. Fisher flies out, back-to-back flyouts for the Giants, but a sacrifice flyout, that is. Aiden Groland coming home to score. Mason Wright up to bat. Red sleeve, number 11. Adjusting his helmet. Hank Allred. 2 outs. Brand new count, and that's going to be ball number 1 outside to the left. Runner advancing, so nobody on second, but ball bounces back off of the netting. Jackson Osborne has that one go over the top of his head, has a nice bounce to keep that defensive and the honest sitting of Ethan Gardner. 2 balls given up by Allred. Looking at Mason Wright. That one right down the pipe, and a swing and a miss. Big whiff on that one for strike number 1. Outlaws trying to get out of this one with minimal damage. 1 run having scored, runner on third, 2-1 count. This one off the left of the bag, way back into foul territory. That one falls just inside the fence, but foul. Down the third base line. Sprinting towards the area, a trio of Common, Morrow, and Hoover. Dropping about 10 feet away from every party in the vicinity. 2-2 count, Hank Allred. Holding at the chest, the right-handed pitcher lifts his leg. Breaking in, and that one, good strikeout looking. And that will be 3. Giants come away with 1 score as Evanston coming back to you in the 2nd inning in just a moment's time, wanting to come back for the equalizer here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 KNYN.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
We welcome you back here for the start of the 2nd inning. Giants score 1 run in the first. Back up to bat here for the Outlaws as we get ready for the middle of the order. No outs. Striding up to the plate, Cohen Morrow, the shortstop on the day for the Outlaws, has been very stellar defensively and offensively for the Outlaws. And he's going to be needed right now to get things started as the Outlaws fall down 1 run at the beginning of the 2nd. First pitch, low for ball number 1. A fastball coming in hot. Cohen Morrow wearing number 2, white batting gloves, and this one, that one just a hair higher than the other one, and now we're going to have it 1-1 as that was a fastball low right at the knees. 1-1 count coming up. Huggins far and to the right for ball number 2. Huggins, tall frame, uses his body to contort himself in a way where it's launched out like a trebuchet. Coming inside, and that one a swing and a miss. 2-2 for Cohen Morrow. First batter up for the Outlaws. Behind him, Braxton Bauer, RBI leader, and Ryan Hoover. Morrow clipping that one down the third baseline into the dugout of the Outlaws. Takes a one-hop bounce. Still 2-2. Quickly back into position, and Morrow this time just a tad behind it. This one scooped up with the left hand by Ryan Hoover. Foul down the third baseline again. Morrow with his bead on the ball. The lift inside the zone, and that's strike number 3 looking. Cohen Morrow will take a seat after his first attempt. 1 out for the Giants here at Giants Field. Beautiful ballpark, if I do say so myself. Up next, Braxton Bauer. Bauer wasting no time. That one over the top of the dugout of the Giants. Foul. 0-1 now for Bauer. Bauer outside of the box a little ways. This one right inside, and a quick 0-2, Braxton Bauer. Eye on the ball, and these balls are coming quickly. The lift here from Huggins. Inside, swing and a miss, and that is a strike number 3 and strikeout number 2 for Huggins. 3 strikeouts in a row for Aaron Huggins up until this point. 2 outs for the Outlaws. Ryan Hoover, the hope for the second inning. Hoover catches that one, and it's going to go into right field. Coming up shallow and caught for out number 3. 3 up and 3 down. Ryan Hoover flies out to right field after the golf swing. His first chance at it, and that will be the end of the offensive set for the Outlaws as we get ready for the bottom of the second coming up here in just a moment. I'm Cody Olsen, joined here in the booth. Special thanks to our friend from Jackson, Jake Nichols, who gave us a nice little insight as to what the Giants are up to this time of year for baseball, putting in great work. We'll come back to you for the bottom of the second. Giants up next here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back. Aaron Huggins up to bat first. The 0-0. First pitch, a strike here for Hank Allred. We get ready here for the second inning, bottom of the second. Second pitch, breaking low and to the right, 1-1. We'd like to thank our second inning sponsor, Brandon Day with Edward Jones, for being a proud sponsor of Outlaws Baseball. The 1-1 hits squarely down the middle, and now up on top is Hank Allred in great position against Aaron Huggins, who's going to be at the middle of the batting order. Behind him, Lucas Groland. That one hitting low in the dirt on the breaking ball, and now a 2-2 count. Evanston went 3 up and 3 down in back-to-back innings in their offensive sets, trying to play some defense of their own here, the 2-2. This one also low, bouncing off of the glove and the foot of Jackson Osborne. Has to go out and get that now. A full count between Aaron Huggins and Hank Allred. On the mound, Allred stretching out, collecting himself, getting the sign and the nod to Jackson Osborne. The lift, 3-2, inside, foul ball behind the plate, catching up high on the bat, just inside. Aaron Huggins holding the full count, 3-2. Next pitch for Allred, inside, swing and a miss, and that one down he will go. 2 strikeouts in a row for Hank Allred as you're carrying over from the first inning. Aaron Huggins will take a seat. Lucas Grayland. As I am trying to read the batting order, I am getting my A's and O's mixed up a little bit. We apologize for that if any of you Jackson listeners are on. First out, nobody on base as we get a brand new batter coming up. A little talking to from our coaches in the dugout to Hank Allred. He will remain on the mound. Lucas Grayland up next. Bridger Hammond on deck. Xander Witt in the hole. Right-handed batter, double red sleeves, black and brown gloves. Strike number 1 on the breaking ball, 0-1. For Hank Allred. Starting to get into a zone here at Giants Field. The Outlaws find themselves down 1 early. Giants up 1 nada. Second pitch low, scooping it up off the ground. Good stop by Jackson Osborne. Split count 1-1. Allred giving the nod. Left foot raises. And a commitment, an attempted check swing. Trying to pull that thing back was Lucas Grayland, but he did not do that in time. He says you went, says the umpire. 1-2. Giants Field, beautiful today, partly cloudy. So we are midway through the bottom of the second. Allred winding up, and this one, blooper, a top into center field, and that one's going to drop fair inside center field. Could not get back to it in time was Gavin Oliver. It was just a step behind him. Good spot placement by Lucas Grayland, who will find himself getting a single, a one-out single here in the bottom of the second. One out, runner on first. Up now, Bridger Hammond. Hammond playing third today for the Giants up until this point defensively. Clean count. First pitch from Allred, an attempted bunt shown, and he pulls it back in time. Not in time, though, to collect himself and swing, as it is strike number 1 right down the middle. 0-1, Hammond looking at Allred. Allred back to first looking. The pitch, bunt high up in the air, a dive from Allred goes off the wrist. Goes off of his wrist and bounces out of bounds. Hank Allred getting on his horse actually overran the ball as it hits the inside of his wrist and bounces off and goes almost into the Jackson dugout. 0-2, runner on first, 1 out. Bottom of the second, Allred. Down and to the right, just by a hair. 1-2 now is the count. Allred checking first. Grayland leading off. This pitch far out to the right. Now we're split even, 2-2. Allred holding the ball in his hand, getting things ready, giving the nod, checking first. At the chest. Left foot lift, quickly releasing, strike. And that is a strikeout swinging. 3 of the last 4 for Hank Allred. Strikeouts. Bridger Hammond will take a seat. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Runner on first. Up now to bat, Xander Witt. Hank Allred getting a few pitches out early today. First one, breaking right down the middle, 0-1. Beautiful pitch from Allred as it kind of leveled out about chest level and then took a dive right at the very end. Allred battling, being a statue here, and now lifting and throwing this one low on the fastball, 1-1. 2 outs, Jackson up 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Evanston wanting to get off and switch things up and get into the third. Split count 1-1, the lift. Breaking ball, bottom right corner, great placement, and 1 pitch away for the end of the inning. Hank Allred dangles his left arm, comes back up to his chest. Brightness of the sun, this one low. Jackson Osborne grabbing that ball, and that ball goes out. Safely stealing third is Lucas Grayland. Grayland putting on the Jets. He moves into scoring position as Jackson Osborne has had 2 chances today to get that out there. The ball has kind of just rolled out to the right a little bit. 2-2 count. Allred down and low and to the right, and that ball behind Osborne, and the runner will go out to third, taking it easily. Full count. Runner on third, Xander Witt in a battle here with Hank Allred. Giants field, a slight breeze from left to right on your radio dial. Slow lift launch, and that one hopper out to the shortstop. A throw high over the head of Braxton Bauer, and the runner will score. An error here will allow Xander Witt to get the 2-out RBI single.
Now batting for the Giants, number 3.
Hard off the bat, took a couple hops over to Cohen Marr, who lost his footing as he set himself to throw to Braxton Bauer. That ball sailed on him. And now, runner scores. Runner now on first. 2 runs across for the Giants. First pitch, right down the middle, and that one swung at, foul off the bat into the back of the netting here behind home plate for the 0-1. Giants up 2-0 over the Outlaws here in the bottom of the second. 2 outs, 0-1 count for the top of the order again, Aiden Grayland. Ball number 1, low. Hank Allred, Aiden Grayland. Lift, and that one caught blooper into right field. Takes a 1-hop bounce in front of Baldwin, who throws it out to third.
Single for Grayland.
2-out single advances the runner from first out to third. Well, it's from second to third, excuse me. He'll get out to first, and now Grayland will go 2 for 2 on the day. Xander Witt out on third base. Split on first and third for the Giants. Pitch number 1 caught off the bat, foul over the dugout of the Outlaws. This is Ethan Gardner, who got stranded out at third after being walked in the first inning. Giants have already made their way through the batting order. Second chances now for the Giants. 0-1 here for Gardner. Second pitch from Allred, and Jackson Osborne catches that ball, and ball goes way out in front. Runner will advance from third after the throw from Osborne, not in time. In comes Xander Witt, who takes advantage of the throw out to second base and will score. 3-0 in favor of the Giants. Runner on second now after he successfully steals second, excuse me. Third pitch out here to the left, and this one, high fly ball into left field. Calling it off and catching it is Damian Common. That will end the inning. Gardner flies out to left field, and that will swap things up as we get ready for the third. We thank you for joining us here on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 KNYN. Cody Olsen coming to you live here from Jackson. We'll come back in just a moment's time here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and 99.1.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
We welcome you into our third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. The Outlaws getting their third chance here to get things going. Top of the first, excuse me. My eyes deceive me here. Top of the third. Jackson Osborne. First pitch down low from Huggins for the 1-0. Evanston finds themselves in a hole at the top of the third, down 3-0 to the Giants. Second pitch down and low to the left. 2-0 count here. Osborne in the driver's seat now in this battle. Way inside, shaving the chest hair off of Jackson Osborne. 3-0, 3 quick pitches from Huggins. 3 quick balls. Setting up in front of himself. Slow lift and launch, and this one down low and to the left again. All 4 balls in the placements, and that's going to be the first time that Jackson Osborne will make it out to first base today on the walk. Four straight balls for Huggins, and now Damian Common behind him. Behind Common, Ryder Wilson, and then back up to the top of the order for Gavin Oliver. Huggins calls over his catcher to discuss things here. Common will come down to the third base line and get some signs from Ryan Hoover. Coach Ryan Hoover has been impressive throughout the entirety of the season, catching some of those really line drive foul balls and just great display of athleticism. Very impressive. Today, a conference doubleheader. Currently, Jackson in the first game, top of the third, up 3-0 over Evanston. First pitch, bunt down the line, and that will be foul for Damian Common. Common trying to advance Jackson Osborne out to second. That ball not staying fair, going down the third base line, goes into the grass. 0-1. Evanston trying to shake off some demons after being on a little bit of a skid right now, coming over from Pocatello. Another bunt called, and this time it will roll down the line. And that's going to be 2 foul balls in a row, just a tad too far to the right, a couple inches. And so Damian Common, after those 2 attempted bunts, both making contact, one will roll down the third base line, one will roll down the first base line. Both foul, and now he's down behind in the count, 0-2 to Aaron Huggins. Runner on first, no outs, top of the third. Huggins takes his time and steps off the bag. Jackson Osborne scurries back to first base after the unnatural movement from normal progression pitch from Huggins. Huggins holding down at the belly button. Quick pitch out to the right and just a little bit too low. It's going to be the first ball in this battle between Common and Huggins. First batter getting the walk out to first base. No outs here in the top of the third. Common catches this one. High fly ball into center field. Jogging up underneath it and catching it with ease is Mason Wright. Fly out for Common into center field. First out of the inning for the Outlaws. Jackson Osborne still on first as we reset the pitch count. Coming up to the plate is Ryder Wilson.
Number 27, center fielder, Ryder Wilson.
Center fielder Ryder Wilson also has been fantastic. The Wilson brothers, key pieces to this Outlaws. And Osborne will advance out to second after the balk. First one called, so 1-0. Ryder Wilson. This one inside. And that one goes shooting into the dugout. Gavin Oliver having to do his best dodgeball impression. Tries to dodge out of the way, and now we have a 1-1. Osborne out on second. Damian Common flying out just moments before. Now we got a 1-1 with Ryder Wilson. Huggins holds the ball with his right hand behind his back. Checks second base. Holds, double check, and the lift and launch. Out to the right, and that one stopped after going ball number 2 into the dirt. Down and to the right. Back up again, Ryder Wilson. Black batting gloves, orange bat. Small frame, Huggins. And ball throwing back out to second. As that attempted bunt from Ryder Wilson, that ball goes behind his head. Snagging it out of the air is Aiden Grayland, who throws it back out to second base as Jackson Osborne thought for sure that he had a surefire way to third. Quick grab by Grayland. Catches him in cahoots a little bit. Osborne benefits with a throw just a tad off and makes it back to second base. 3-1, 1 out, runner on second, top of the third, no score for the Outlaws. Jackson Osborne scurries back to second base as off the bag and basically a pump fake from Aaron Huggins keeps him honest. Wilson swinging low, getting back up into position. His counterpart, the lift and swing. This one down the third base line, scooped up into the arms of third baseman. Jackson Osborne will make it out to third. Ryder Wilson, a hair behind, will get grounded out from third base. A 5-3 ground out, but does advance Osborne in the process. 2 outs for the Outlaws. Gavin Oliver, top of the batting order. First pitch out and to the right. Jackson Osborne scurries down the line as that ball goes into the grass to the right of Aiden Grayland for ball number 1. Part of the third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Eye on the ball. Gavin Oliver smartly lets that one go inside over the top of his laces for ball number 2. Conference doubleheader today. Cody Olsen joining you here at Giants Field in Jackson, Wyoming as the Outlaws come off of the Pocatello tournament. Winless, but all the more wiser. A golf swing on the 2-0 makes it 2-1. Whiffing on that one, Gavin Oliver. Number 24, America sleeves on either side. Oliver hops that one out in front of him, foul into the dugout of post 41, located to his left. Oliver in position to bring Jackson Osborne home. The 2-2 possibly. The lift, the launch inside Oliver. Again, fouls it out, this time to his right as that ball stops just short of the dugout for the Giants. 2-2 is the count. Runner in scoring position at third. The quick pitch. Oliver reaching, and that is going to be a strikeout. Swinging for Gavin Oliver. After grounding out 5-3 in the first inning, will strike out here, and that leaves Jackson Osborne on third. No score for the Outlaws as we get ready for the fourth in just a moment's time here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball. 99.1 KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Back here for the third inning, the bottom of the third. I have to correct myself. I said we were going to the fourth. That is not true. Bottom of the third inning. We get ready for the Outlaws to play some defense. Jackson Giants up now. Up next, Trayson Koischel. Trayson flying out to right field last time. Two big grabs by Ryan Baldwin in the first inning. Caught him the first time. Giants up 3-0. No outs. Nobody on base as we start the bottom of the third. Trayson.
Number 6, the shortstop, Trayson
Castile. There we go. That's what it is. Trayson Castile. Number 6 for the Giants. Strutting out to the plate. Number 6. Shin guard on his left foot, the right-handed batter. Brown gloves is Hank Allred with the first launch. And that one connected with first. Out to Cohen Morrow. That one goes off of his foot. Got past Ryan Hoover and kind of died out in front of Cohen Morrow. Decides to eat it. And Trayson Castile with the leadoff single, the bottom of the third. Behind him, Matt Fisher up to the plate. On deck, Mason Wright and Aaron Huggins in the hole. Runner on first, no outs. Your Jackson Giants up 3-0 on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Special thanks to Ready. Safety and excellence is their position in industrial services since 1982. A check out to first base after the ball by Hank Allred keeps Trayson Castile honest. The 1-0. Allred out to the right. Osborne throws out to second as Castile takes second base. 3 for 3 on the day in terms of stealing bases. The Giants keeping, just their cleats nice and hot, running in that dirt very fast. So Castile will advance from first to second. 2-0. Osborne sits and grabs that one right in the strike zone after being delivered from Hank Allred. 2-1 is the count here at the bottom of the third. No outs runner on second in scoring position. Up to bat, Matt Fisher. The pitch, and that one caught high over to the right, and Baldwin gives a great effort to get out there, just way out, far beyond the fence. Foul for the ballerina count for Fisher, 2-2. We apologize for our technical difficulties as that one golf swung and clipped over the top of the catcher. Full count coming up here as we hopefully are reconnecting here on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com. Our equipment, I guess, just sat out in the sun. It's a beautiful day, and it must have just got a little bit too hot and then turned off. So we're bringing you back more action. 3-2. We appreciate our help back in the studio. A swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. Lucas Grayland strikes out, and that will be our final out. So in that inning, a ground out from Matt Fisher and Mason Wright also grounding out, and then a strikeout on Lucas Grayland, Hank Allred rounding out the third. And after the end of three, Giants up 4-0 over the Outlaws as we get ready for more Outlaws offense here in the fourth inning. Thank you for joining us on 99.1, First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olive, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Here into the top of the fourth inning, Ryan Baldwin takes ball number 1. No outs, make that ball number 2. Is that one also low? Start of the fourth inning, the Outlaws trail 4-0 to the Giants here at Giants Field. Third pitch inside, that ball, looking right at it, parallel to how this ball is flying into home plate. It looked like it was going to be inside, was not. Strike number 1. Now we got a 2-1. Huggins still out there for the Giants. Baldwin got on his toes to maybe commit to that one. Now he's looking at a 31 count. Baldwin chops that one low and high over the dugout for a foul ball, and now he's looking at a full count here. Nobody on base, no outs. Baldwin, the leadoff man here. Baldwin could not keep that one down the third base line. He was just a tad behind it. Excuse me, tad in front of it. That was my mistake. Tad in front of it as it goes down the line. Still a full count. Huggins automatic down, and he's going to get this one fair just inside. No. That ball was tight roping down the third base line on the chalk and then just went out. Rolled off of the one dirt piece that could have done that to him. And that's another foul ball. Ryan Baldwin in a epic battle right now to start off the top of the fourth. Baldwin up to bat facing a 3-2. Behind him, Hank Allred and Cohen Morrow. Baldwin off the top of the bat, inside foul ball, inside pop fly, infield pop fly, which is grabbed by the shortstop, Tristan Castile, for out number 1.
Batting is number 7, pitcher Hank Allred.
Hank Allred now up to the plate, and we know what Hank's able to do. Has so much power. Able to grab that one. Watches this one go out to the right for ball number 1. 1 out for the Outlaws. The top of the 4th. Pitch number 2. This one also high. 2-0. The Giants trying to break 500 and get their first conference win on the year. Same for Evanston in the terms of conference wins. Allred catches that one when it's low and slow. Splits in between left field and center field on a little bit of a blooper. Rounds first and stays there smartly. And that is going to be a 1-out single for Hank Allred.
Now batting is number 2 shortstop for the Outlaws, Cohen Morrow.
Cohen Morrow now up. Inherits a runner on first. 1 out. Ball, breaking ball inside. Catches just out to the right for strike number 1. Cohen Morrow striking out last time at bat. Redemption story perhaps here. Speak it into existence, a laser beam in between the shortstop and third base, out to left field, scooped up, and that is an advancement of the runners. He will get a 1-out single as well, advancing Hank Allred out to second. Cohen Morrow goes 1 for 2. Braxton Bauer now up. Still 1 out. Top of the 4th, runners on first and second. Good position if you're the Outlaws right now. Huggins seeing these batters now for the second time. Bauer could not have had that one go any closer to his midsection. That was a ball number 1. I mean, it could have took the buttons off of him. I mean, it was that close. Shaves him right there, 1-0. Bauer leaning back on his right leg, bat right on top of him. Bauer catches that one. It goes into right field, just foul. Looked really good for about 8/10 of that flight, and then just lined out foul down the first base line out in the outfield. 1-1. Huggins holding the ball behind his bat, standing up absolutely straight. Tucks his glove under his arm, now sets at the belly button, looks back at second. The lift and launch. Bauer catches that one, goes right out to second base. Double play out on second and out on first, and that is going to round off the inning. That was a wonderful move by Xander Witt, and a double play there gets Braxton Bauer out and strands 2 people out on the base for the Outlaws. We'll get ready for the bottom of the 4th here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
All right, bottom of the 4th inning coming up. The Jackson Giants up 4-0 as after that double play by Xander Witt, the Outlaws strand 2 people on base. So what it looked like was going to be maybe perhaps some scores finally coming in for the Outlaws, and then a double play out a 4-3 double play after a grounder out to the second baseman. Xander Witt throws out Braxton Bauer after stepping on the bag and getting Cohen Morrow. So here comes the Giants out for the bottom of the fourth. Up here, Bridger Hammond. Hammond, third baseman for the Giants. Hank Allred still out there for the Outlaws. A bunt down the line, foul. We'll believe an 0-1. That's down the third base line. Ryan Hoover got on his horse and grabbed that one, but not before that one came across the chalk and out into foul play. Hammond struck out swinging last time for his first at-bat in the first inning, or the second inning, excuse me. Ball outside and to the right. Number 1. Bunt shown again by Hammond, but no commitment. Allred with the 1-1 against Hammond here. Hammond watches that one go high at eye level. 2-1. Hammond up here to bat. Behind him, Xander Witt at the very bottom of the batting order. Then up to the top, we will go with Aiden Grayland. The lift and 2-1 down the middle, and that one just behind into the backing. Ball goes way out there. Cars out in the parking. The cars out in the parking lot, beware. That foul ball behind the plate and up and over the backing leads us now to a 2-2. Hammond. Allred has that one go way high. Breaks high, but not in the zone. Full count. No outs at the start of the bottom of the fourth. Outlaws learned a lot in Pocatello and wanting to shape things up and get a conference win. This time at this bat, a walk as Hammond will make out to first base. The only, from by my count, and perhaps I'm wrong, that's the only walk given up by Hank Allred on the day. Xander Witt with a man on first. Bunt. Jackson Osborne out to second base, and that one goes out to his right. Ball kind of scurries around, and that's not going to be in time, and it's going to be off the mark to the right. Stealing second base will be Bridger Hammond. No outs, and Bridger Hammond out on second in scoring position. Witt with looking at the first ball. Hank Allred checking back at second. Ball number 2, and that one gets caught underneath the umpire and Jackson Osborne. Couldn't find it in time, and the runner will advance from second to third. I believe 1-1 was the call. I have to correct myself. 1-1. Allred setting at the chest, the lift and launch, and that one caught shallow center field, and that one in time caught in center field, and the runner will come all the way from third home, and that will be the 5th score for Jackson after the sacrificed fly from Xander Witt. Into center field. First out of the inning.
Now batting is number 3, the catcher for the Giants, Aiden Grayland.
Aiden Grayland now up to the plate. 5-0 for the Giants. Nobody on base, 1 out. Lift, breaking ball, sinker inside, right at the thighs. Too far out, though, for ball number 1. Hank Allred. This one swung and caught. High fly ball into right field. Underneath it is Baldwin for out number 2. Fly out into right field, and that will make Grayland go 2 for 3 on the day. Sacrifice. Fly out into center from Witt before that. So 2 fly outs into the outfield, 2 outs. Up now, Ethan Gardner. Gardner swinging a miss from the lefty outside, and that one's tipped off the bat for strike number 1. Into the glove of Jackson Osborne. Gardner has made it to base once. He's 1-0 on the day. Sinker down into the zone for strike number 2. Pitcher's count for Hank Allred and company. Nobody on base. 2 outs. Giants have scored 1 here after the sacrificed fly ball. Laser beam over the top of Bauer into right field. Scooped up by Ryan Baldwin, and that's going to be a 2-out single here for Gardner. Trayson Castile now up to bat. Castile looking at 2 outs here, runner on first. 5 scores for the home team Giants. Goose egg for the Outlaws. Another one, high fly into right field. That one gets behind Baldwin. He has to go chase it out the wall. Runners rounding third and at second. Home he will go, and that will be a score and a triple. 2-out triple RBI. RBI triple for Trayson Castile. Bringing home Ethan Gardner.
Now batting for the Giants, number 8, left fielder Matt Fisher.
Matt Fisher now up. That makes it 6 for the Giants on the day. Swing and a miss. Slow fastball right across the plate. Just a change up there from Hank Allred. 0-1. Ball number 1 inside. The 1-1, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Giants up, 6-0. Hopper out to third base, and a throw from Hoover out to Bauer in time, and that will end the inning. Ground out for Matt Fisher. 5-3 ground out, that is. It's his second ground out of the day, going back-to-back in the 3rd and the 4th. This time to third base instead of second, and that will be the 3rd out in the inning. Come back to you for more here at Giants Field on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
All right, top of the 5th inning now. Outlaws will get ready to bat here. Ryan Hoover to start off. Behind him, Jackson Osborne and Damian Common in the hole. Ryan Hoover on the day, 0-1 on a fly out into right field. Huggins still here, a sinker just inside for the strike number 1. No outs for the Outlaws as they try and get some offense going here. 0-1, make that 1-0 as that fastball way out to the right, having to stretch for it is Aiden Grayland. Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard reading Giants 6, Outlaws nothing. Hoover, change up slow across the plate. Thought he had that one, swing and a miss. 1-2. Hoover catches that one, takes a one-hop bounce right in front of the right fielder, and that will be easily fielded, but not electing to go out to first. So that will be a single, leadoff single for Ryan Hoover.
Jackson Osborne.
No outs, as up to the plate comes Jackson Osborne, who got walked but stranded on third. Gets strike number one on another sinker that comes just inside. Great placement there by Aaron Huggins, who's been so stellar on the day for the Giants. Osborne finds himself down first, 0-1. Runner on first, no outs. Osborne clips it off the top of the bat, goes out to the shortstop, goes off of the glove for an error, and he will advance to first and bring Ryan Hoover out to second. So out they will go, and substitution. Damian Common up to bat. Number 11 substituted out here for Jackson Osborne out at first. We'll get that to you. I just can't see who that is. Pitch runner. Runners on first and second, no outs. Damian Common. Huggins, first pitch, bunt, high off the top of the bat, goes out, and Huggins goes out to first. An error off the top of the glove, and here comes Ryan Hoover for home. Outlaws will score one and advance out to third from first. Damian Common with the bunt out to first on an error. That brings the substitute for Jackson Osborne all the way out to third, and Ryan Hoover will score for the first run on the day for the Outlaws off of an error. No one out. Runner on third. And first.
Number 27, center fielder Ryder Wilson.
Wilson. First one, a strike inside, and that one goes out after stealing second is Damian Common. 0-1 count here for Ryder Wilson. Wilson sets up in position. Huggins himself, the lift inside. A swing and a miss on that sinker. 0-2. Ryder Wilson finds himself behind. No outs here. Runners on second and third scoring position. Top of the fifth. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout swinging for Ryder Wilson. First out here of the fifth. Errors have allowed scores for the Outlaws, and now they have two runners on second and third. One out here. Top of the order, Gavin Oliver. Oliver watches that sinker again, and Huggins has been going with that sinker to start off to get up one to begin with every single time the last three batters. We'll see if the Outlaws can catch on. The second one, low and off the dirt and the helmet of catcher Aiden Grayland. 1-1 count. Gavin Oliver resting his bat on his shoulders, now keeping it up, the American sleeves. Huggins, another sinker inside the zone, a swing and a miss, the 1-2. If you're the Outlaws, you got to bring some people home here to make this a little bit closer. 1-2 lift out to the right. Ball number 2, ballerina count coming up here for Gavin Oliver and the Outlaws. slowly getting back into position. The lift. He's going to bean Oliver right on the left buttocks. And that will go off of him, and he will take a walk, and the bases will be loaded. Strutting up to the plate is Ryan Baldwin. Ryan Baldwin. Ryan Baldwin here is going to have to change his bat as they're taking a list and a look at what is a legal bat right now. Currently, right now, the bat that they're looking at in question that Ryan Baldwin's been using is white. And we're having a few conversations a little bit as to whether that is legal or not. Baldwin, as they take a look at that bat, will go ahead and warm up with a black bat. And so Nick Small and our manager out here from Jackson, Jason Huggins, will have a little bit of conversation with our umpire. Ryan Baldwin also there in the conversation. Don't think it's a huge deal, but they just want to make sure that they're getting the rules correctly and right. Cody Olsen coming to you live here from Giants Field. Currently right now, 1 out, bases loaded. Ryan Baldwin will strut up to the plate, going 0 for 2 on the day so far. 2 flyouts. Last one being a fly out in field to shortstop Trayson Castile. On the day so far, what we've seen is the Jackson Giants, as we talked with our friend here, Jake Nichols of Jackson, that they have taken a step in an advancement to very, very, very good. You know, right now they're sitting at 500 on the year, and they're trying to make that even better step right now. Evanston right now, they are very young. They learned a lot from Pocatello, and they saw what we can do, what they can do to kind of advance on their own, working on 2 different fields and 2 different types of roads when it comes to teams and their personalities and their experiences at the moment right now. Jackson wanting to go from average to into the conversation of really, really good programs right now, and Evanston really trying to get back into a groove of their own as they've been on a little bit of a skid. Both of these teams winless in conference, so these games mean a lot. These two have already met twice earlier in the year, Jackson taking both of them, as the conversation about the bat right now will continue. And it looks like they're going to give Ryan Baldwin back the white bat in question. So after a little bit of a conversation, back to the plate he will go. Ryan Baldwin will use the bat in question that everybody's talking about so intently. So it looks like some interesting rule that I believe is out of my pay grade, as I'm not 100% sure. Something about American Legion baseball and white bats. Nonetheless, Ryan Baldwin back here, 0-0, 1 out, first pitch inside, just off the front of his buttons for ball number 1. A conversation, a discussion out there on the field as to what American Legion baseball has in terms of rules with a white bat. Couldn't catch all of it, but the important part is that we're back playing 1-0 right now. Bases loaded, only 1 out. Bunt off the top, and that one stays fair. Great bunt by Ryan Baldwin. What an amazing bunt. Could not have been better placement. Took a one-hop bounce right in front of home plate, and it got everybody out of position. That advances everybody, and the Outlaws will bring home Wilson to score. Damian Common advances out to third, and Gavin Oliver will go out to second after getting the beanball. Ryan Baldwin out to first after the bunt, and Hank Allred swings for the fences but catches that one high off the bat. Goes low off of the dirt for foul ball, for a foul ball, and strike number 1. 1 out, bases loaded again after the impeccable bunt by Ryan Baldwin. Allred wanted it and committed and then tried to pull back. Strike number 2 as he's down in the count. Pitcher's count coming up here. Huggins working against Hank Allred. Huggins, the lift and launch, and that one out to the right. Good hold from Hank Allred. Not to commit to that one when he's at a disadvantage. Sun going a little bit lower in the sky at Giants Field here in Jackson. Allred catches that one and will advance. That goes a hop in front of the right fielder, and then in comes Damian Common to score, and the Outlaws are getting some scores going here. Gavin Oliver advances out to third. Ryan Baldwin will go out after the RBI single on the bunt. Hank Allred with a 1-out RBI single. And Huggins is going to get a conversation here with his coach out on the mound. But from what you can see right now, the Outlaws getting things going. 3 scores for the Outlaws. And they've cut the lead of Jackson down to 3. Giants lead 6-3. Bases loaded, still only 1 out at the top of the 5th. And we're getting ready for Cohen Morrow to come bat, who got tagged out on that double play in the 4th inning, which also took Braxton Bauer as a victim as the Outlaws had a little bit of offense going and it was snuffed out. Here comes Cohen Morrow, the first pitch from Huggins, down low and in the dirt. 1-0.
Shortstop Cohen Morrow is the batter.
Second pitch, a big swing and a miss for Cohen Morrow. 1-1. Huggins launching, sinking out into the right far, and now we got a 1-2. Huggins has got Morrow in the place where he wants him, a pitcher's count. Slow, lean launch down the middle, and that one caught. A laser beam and a blooper over the top of the shortstop into center field, and that's going to bring home 2 separate Outlaws players. In comes Oliver, and in comes Baldwin. A 2 RBI single. 2 RBI single for Cohen Morrow. Baldwin will come home, and so will Oliver. And now the lead is cut down to only 1. Braxton Bauer catches that one, and the run out to right field, and that will be caught. Braxton Bauer will go out, and an advancement from second base. So very quickly, Bauer will fly out to right field, but will advance Hank Allred to third. Ryan Hoover now back up. This is the second chance the Outlaws have had here in this inning. Ryan Hoover has to jump out of the way for ball number 1, and that will bring Cohen Morrow out to second base. So runners on second and third as I catch up to all the stuff that's been going on. Outlaws only down 1. Clipped out to the shortstop, and that one will be in time to grab Ryan Hoover. Good stuff, and a 5-run inning for the Outlaws, and now the lead cut down to only 1. Giants 6, Outlaws 5 as we get ready for the bottom of the 5th coming up in just a minute. Here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 KNYN.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera.
The world needs more cowboys.
All right, back here into the bottom of the 5th inning. Evanston making this one very interesting with a 5-run inning in the top of the 5th. Everybody got a chance at that one as we go ahead and recap what happened. Leading off, Ryan Hoover will get the single, make his way all the way around after 2 back-to-back errors by the defense of the Giants will bring home both Ryan Hoover, Osborne, and as well as Damian Common. Ryder Wilson goes down swinging on the strikeout, and then Gavin Oliver goes back to it after being beaned. The beanball brings him out to first. Ryan Baldwin with the RBI. Ryan Baldwin with the fantastic bunt right down the first base line will now let everybody advance and score, keeping the bases loaded. Hank Allred with the RBI single. Cohen Morrow right behind him with the 2 RBI single. Braxton Bauer will fly out to right field and advance the runners for the Outlaws, and Ryan Hoover, doesn't happen very often, but he gets 2 cracks at it in the 5th after getting his single at the very top of the inning. Will end it grounding out to the shortstop, 6-3 ground out. So a 5-run inning for the Outlaws makes things a lot more interesting. And now Osborne will be replaced at catcher. Allred is now there for the Outlaws. Gavin Oliver will be pitching now, starting the 6th, or rather the 5th, excuse me, the bottom of the 5th. And I believe Walker Wilson is in there now for the defense. First pitch, swing and a miss for Mason Wright, the right-handed batter for the 0-1. Ball number 1 for the 1-1 as we start the bottom of the 5th. Mason Wright, behind him Aaron Huggins, the pitcher, and Lucas Grayland in the hole. Third pitch, off the dirt and into the backing for ball number 2. So impressive stuff from the offense of the Outlaws, who have made this only a 1-score game. Oliver, high and inside, ball number 3. 31 count facing Mason Wright. It's to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Wright, the center fielder for the Giants on the day, catches that one high, and that one will go into center left field. Running over and grabbing it is Wilson. Ryder Wilson for the first out, and 1 up and 1 down for the Outlaws. 1 out. Next batter up, Aaron Huggins. Huggins will come up to the plate, having gone 0 for 2 on the day, but reaching first base with a walk in the 3rd. Gavin Oliver throwing the inside fastball for ball number 1. 1-0. The bottom of the 5th. 1 out. Giants with nobody on. Second pitch. First one inside, second one outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Huggins. Large frame, has a big strike zone. Oliver this time goes right down the middle. That one's clipped foul into the backing towards our camera. For strike number 1. 2-1. Oliver sets, throws high, and now we have a 31 count. Oliver setting into the zone. This is his first inning. He's going to be relieving Hank Allred, who's now at catcher. Walker Wilson being substituted out there into center. Excuse me, I believe he's center out into right field. I'm having a hard time. Need my binoculars. Jackson Osborne will be taking the sit. Strike. And here comes the 3-2. High for walk number 1. So first walk there for Gavin Oliver. Gavin Oliver taking over in the 5th. A fly out from Mason Wright and a walk for Aaron Huggins. Lucas Grayland up to bat. Bridger Hammond behind him, and then Xander Witt in the hole. Runner on first for the Giants. Ball behind the back end of Lucas Grayland, who had to jump inside on top of the plate to avoid being pegged with that ball. Ball number 1 for Gavin Oliver. Checks over to first, rotating his body counterclockwise. Launching right down the middle for a ball. I thought, and maybe I just didn't have a great angle on that one. Ball number 2, maybe it was a little bit too inside. I'm not directly behind, but our umpire does eat up a lot of our camera view at the moment. That one swung and caught foul high above and to the right. It's going to be strike number 1 for Lucas Grayland. Outlaws trying to get back into this one. Have done so, but now need defense to pair with offense. The bottom of the 5th. Ball number 3. Fastball low. 31 count. Gavin Oliver, who's come in to relieve Hank Allred at the beginning of the 5th inning, having walked 1 already. 31 count here against Lucas Grayland. That's ball number 4, low, and that's 2 walks in a row.
Batting for the Giants, number 14, Bridger Hammond.
Runner on first and second, the second walk in a row. 1 out. Bridger Hammond up to bat. Has scored twice on the day, both because he has been walked 2 times. Hammond ducks low in order to avoid a ball hitting his helmet for ball number 1. (1-0), Gavin Oliver. Low in front of the shoelaces into the dirt. Fastball does not find its mark. Gavin Oliver settling into himself as he's come in to relieve Hank Allred. Hank pitches 4 innings. Gavin Oliver inheriting the 5th. And a throw from Hank Allred out to Braxton Bauer goes off of his glove, and an error. A throw into home plate, and it is a major error by the defense of the Outlaws. And coming all the way around from second is Aaron Huggins to score. Behind him, hot on his tails, but stopping at third is Lucas Grayland. on an error. Giants go up 7-5, 1 out, 3 balls, no strikes. That one finds the zone, and Hammond does not commit to it, seeing as he was up in that count. Three-one count. Hammond catches that one, goes past Ryan Hoover at third, goes out to third field on a rope, brings home Grayland, brings home Lucas Grayland. Bridger Hammond gets the one-out RBI single.
Now batting is number 2, Xander Witt.
Xander Witt now up to the plate. Eight to 5 in favor of the Giants. Xander Witt, sacrifice fly ball brought home a score last time. A throw from Hank Allred out to the right, and that one goes off of the mitt. Of Ryan Baldwin, who's gone out, who's relieved Gavin Oliver at second base. I believe Walker Wilson is out in right field. 1-0. Runner on second. Next pitch into the dirt, 2-0. Lucas Grayland coming home to score a 2-run inning so far for the Giants. Hammond, RBI single, and then steals second. Located out there directly behind the pitcher, Gavin Oliver. Xander Witt facing a 2-0 count against Gavin Oliver. Strike comes inside just above the knees. For the first strike here in this battle between Witt and Oliver. Oliver setting up at the chest, looking back at second. Throws it again. And that is a strikeout looking Xander Witt. Good work from Gavin Oliver. That's 2 outs for the Outlaws. They've given up 2 runs in this inning. Bridger Hammond sitting on second base, and Xander Witt with the last strike out looking. Gavin Oliver now. Aiden Grayland. Ball number 1 goes low and has to be corralled by Hank Allred. Grayland, 2 for 3 on the day. 2 singles, 1 thanks to an error. Rather 1 of 3. A check out to second base, a throw from Oliver to Ryan Baldwin. Not in time, safely back on second is Bridger Hammond. 2 outs, 1-0 count, bottom of the 5th. Giants up 8-5. Oliver with the lift and throw, and that one off the top of the helmet. And that's going to be a walk. Beanball takes Aiden Grayland out to first base. Ethan Gardner now up to bat. Behind him, Trayson Castile and Matt Fisher. Clean slate here for Oliver versus Gardner. Into the dirt in front of the plate for ball number 1. Oliver's so stellar on the offensive end and has done fantastic for the Outlaws defensively right now, trying to find his footing in the pitching position as he has inherited and taken over duties here in the 5th. Evanston getting a 5-run score. This one's caught out to right field after being on a rope. That advances the runners on first and second, and now we have bases loaded after the single for Ethan Gardner. Trayson Castile inheriting bases loaded. Hammond on third, Grayland on second, and Gardner on first. Castile on the day, 2 for 3. With an RBI triple last time. Castile, a large swing and a miss, trying to get up underneath that ball, cannot get underneath enough as that thing took a dive right in front of the plate for strike number 1. 1 out away from swapping of sides, a good opportunity for the Outlaws to limit the damage. Oliver takes that one, does not drop far enough, and that one goes high, ball number 1, right at the eye level of Castile. Some cheers from teammates as another one goes high for Oliver. Hearing it from the dugout from his teammates from the stands and also his teammates out in the field. Gavin Oliver getting the, come on, Gav, let's get this going. You got it. 2-1. That ball just almost grazes the elbow of Castile, and now we're looking at a 31 count. Possible dynamite play for the Giants here. They're up 8-5, bases loaded, 3-1 count, 2 outs. The pitch and lift, that one caught high, and this one infield towards the dugout, and it's just off the front of the dugout lip of the roof. Not there, just couldn't grab that as it would have been off of the ricochet. Ryan Hoover in the area. Can you write up a better script right now? A chance for a defensive, a key defensive stop for the Outlaws, or a chance to break things open for the Giants. Loaded bases. Full count, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Gavin Oliver taking his time, sets at the belly button. Slow lift inside, a swing and a miss, and that is it. Castile will go down swinging, and that will leave 3 Giants on the bag. Great defensive play, and finally finishing things up, Gavin Oliver. We'll come back to you for more offense and the top of the 6th for the Outlaws here on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 KNYN.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
We welcome you now to the top of the 6th inning. As we get ready here for more action, the Outlaws getting a 5-run inning last time made things a little bit closer. Currently, the Giants up 8-5 after scoring 3 of their own. Gavin Oliver finishes off the bottom of the 5th with a strikeout on Castile. Exactly what the doctor ordered, as it was a dangerous situation for the Giants to break things open. Up to the plate, I believe it was his Walker Wilson.
Batting for the Outlaws.
Ball number 1.
Number 11, Brody Clifton.
Brody Clifton, excuse me, I have to check myself. Brody Clifton, who has been substituted in for Jackson Osborne. Looking at the 1-1. After 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs here, nobody on. The Outlaws try and get back into this. Clifton reaches for it, and that one fouls off and comes back to him and bounces off of his thigh. 1 ball, 2 strikes after the foul ball, as that ball rolled out of play and hit Clifton. Stickers on the black helmet. Low ball way in front of the plate for ball number 2. Huggins still in there for the Giants. Clifton looks inside and catches it. This is a hopper out to third base. Scooped off and error off of the wrist of third baseman Bridger Hammond. Clifton will reach first base safely.
Now batting is number 6, left fielder Damian Common.
Damian Common now up to bat for the Outlaws. So after the error, 1 man on first, no outs here at the top of the 6th. Common reached on an error last inning and has gone 0 for 2 on the day. Ball gets behind the catcher, Grayland, as it went low and behind, and taking out and taking off for second base safely is Brody Clifton. 1-0. As Common actually scored last time but reached on an error as part of the sequence that allowed the Outlaws to get back into this ball game at the bottom of the batting order last inning. Breaking ball inside the zone for strike number 1. Cody Olsen coming to you live here from Giants Field. It's a beautiful, beautiful area. Great baseball. The Outlaws trying to get a rally going here. Partly cloudy. Sun comes in. Toasty. Bunt off the front and into the pitcher, and that will be a sacrifice bunt to bring Clifton out to third.
Huggins throws it over for the out.
Sacrifice bunt to advance Clifton from Damian Common. So he'll get caught at first after it's scooped up here from our pitcher Huggins. There'll be a 1-3 sacrifice bunt throwout. Coming in for Ryder Wilson is Breckenridge. Breckenridge will take over here. In the 6th, the ball gets behind the catcher, screaming into home plate, in time and safe, and that is a score from Brody Clifton. Clifton comes screaming over from third base after the ball, but got behind the catcher, Aiden Grayland, after it took a dive right in front of home plate. So 1-0 is the count for Breckenridge. Breckenridge getting out in front of it, clips that one and goes foul, 1-1. Behind the plate it will go, Ryan Hoover. Comes screaming in as that Ryan Hoover behind Gavin Oliver on deck, Ryan Baldwin in the hole. 1 out. 1-1. Nobody on the bags. Breckenridge watches that one go wide right for ball number 2. Outlaws trails the Giants. That one caught by Breckenridge, and that one screams past third base coach Todd Hoover. Ballerina count 2-2. Score, Giants 8, Evanston 6 as Breckenridge does the limbo and some great dodging to get out of the way of the ball. Full count, 3-2. Rich, slow swing, but he still catches that one, and that one ricochets off the forearm of our umpire. Grayland goes out to Huggins on the mound to discuss as our umpire wore that one like a champ as he takes the time to recover. Breckenridge practicing his swings right off the dirt to the left. Nobody on the bags right now after a sacrifice bunt from Damian Common. Gets Brody Clifton in position, and then an error on the pitch brings him all the way home for the score. First score here of the inning, but 1 out nonetheless. The 3-2 caught, and that's a laser beam, a grounder out to left field, getting past the third baseman. And Breckenridge with the 1-out single will head out to first base and brings up Gavin Oliver. Top of the 6th inning. Huggins will be relieved on the mound, and he will head off to an applause. He's been fantastic on the day. He will pitch 6 innings. Out comes number 27 for the Giants. We'll have that pitcher up that we've taken. Our substitution coming up here, number 27. Wiley Willis. Wiley Willis will come into the game. And moving over to pitch for the Giants is Trayson Castile. So Castile will go over. And I believe Wiley Willis will come over to shortstop. So he will go ahead and warm up here. We'll keep it here in the broadcast booth as we'll take Willis probably out to shortstop and Castile out to the pitcher's mound. Still remaining as the catcher is Aiden Grayland. So the Outlaws have brought it within 2 runs after a 5-run inning in the 5th and a sacrifice bunt here in the 6th. Brody Clifton made his way all the way home, and now Gavin Oliver at the top of the batting order. He will go on the day 0 for 3, but has scored after getting hit in the last inning, the beanball. Strike number 1, 0-1 is the count. 1 out, top of the 6th. Evanston trails by 2. Oliver swing in the miss on the first one. Eyes the second pitch here. Castile goes right down the middle. Strike and a throw out to second base in time, and that will be a tag out. Breckenridge will get tagged out there and stop after a great throw from Aiden Grayland, and that will be out number 2 for the Outlaws, taking away a man on base. Two outs and a third pitch makes it into the strike zone. And that's a strikeout, no swing there, and that will be a reversal as we get ready for the bottom of the 6th inning coming up. Evanston trails 6-8 to the Giants here in the first game of a conference doubleheader out here at Giants Field in Jackson, Wyoming. Here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
We welcome you now here into the bottom of the 6th inning.
This presentation.
Bottom of the 6th inning, as we get ready for some more baseball. This time the Giants have a chance after holding off the Outlaws to just 1 run in the 6th. We swap on over. Here, bottom of the 6th inning, as we'll get ready for Trayson Castile to lead off batting. Behind him, Matt Fisher and Mason Wright.
Left fielder, Matt Fisher.
Excuse me, I apologize. This is Matt Fisher that will be leading off, as Trayson Castile struck out last time. So, bottom of the 6th, no outs. First pitch, a bunt. And that one low as Hank Allred, fast, but did not have the benefit of getting out of the blocks like he did on a track. Slips and slides, so that's a strike, going down as a strike after the foul ball, and the attempted bunt down the first base line goes foul. Fisher on the day, 0 for 3. Second pitch, high and outside to the right by Gavin Oliver. 1-1. The count as we are in the second to last inning in the first game of this conference doubleheader. Low and to the right for ball number 2, Gavin Oliver. Fisher, according to his fans, is believed in. 3 balls. The next one, last pitched low by Gavin Oliver. 31 count here. Bottom of the 6th, no outs. Giants lead 8-6. Inside, and that's a walk. 4 balls, 1 strike, and Matt Fisher will make his way to the first time of the day to the first for the bag. Mason Wright strutting up to the plate, the lefty. 0 for 3 on the day. Fly out to center field in the last inning. Setting up, throwing out to the left for ball number 1. A bunt shown, but no commitment, as that was a ball far out and to the left. Runner on first. Oliver checks over to first base, sets at the belly button, the lift, launch out and to the left. Allred gets that one out in time, and a tag out. A wonderful move. Allred got out to the left, knowing that the runner was going to try and steal second base, and Matt Fisher will be tagged out with the help of a throw from Hank Allred and a tag out from Cohen Morrow. That's 1 out, 2 balls. And Mason Wright up to bat. The lefty, black and white bat, gets way underneath this one, launched high into space into center right field, underneath it, and dropped on the error by Brody Clifton. Here he comes all the way to third, and that is going to be an infield triple as Mason Wright with the wheels. One out triple after reaching on base after an error. Brody Clifton, I thought, kind of just dropped it one out in center right field. Just an error there that has hurt the Outlaws a few times on the year. Runner on third. First pitch, strike number 1. As Aaron Huggins no longer in there. Wiley Willis, number 27. 1 ball, 1 strike after 2 pitches. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Giants threatening to take a 3-run lead as they have a runner on third. The 1-1 low, and Hank Allred stops that one from getting behind him, can't corral it in, but holds the runner on third. Mason Wright showing off his speed on that triple as that thing was launched into the stratosphere and came down like a meteor. An error, and he reached third base. Tipped and caught for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 6th at Giants Field. Sun making its way across the face of the diamond, now out onto the right side. Ball hops, skips, and tops. Hank Allred has to come up to it, and he gets it out, and the ball gets out and behind, not placed in a position where Gavin Oliver can hold on to it. And now that brings home Mason Wright, making it the first score, the first run of the inning. (9-6) advantage for Jackson. 18-18 on the year, 0-4 in conference play. Foul ball behind the plate as that thing was coming in hot and high, just underneath it. Shoots off behind him, so 2-2, 3-2. That is for Wiley Willis. First time batting here on the day. Strike 3, no swing, and a strikeout for Gavin Oliver. Up to the plate, Lucas Grayland. 2 outs for the Giants. 2 outs for 2 outs on the Giants, rather. Evanston trails 9-6. No runners on. 2 outs. Gavin Oliver setting and launching inside, strike 1, catching just inside the zone. Good work from Oliver, who we've come to know as with many of the young pitchers here on the Outlaws squad, who does a lot better in getting ahead in the count, starting off early. Right down the pipe, and that one caught foul above into the backing. A quick 0-2 for Lucas Grayland, the first baseman for the Giants in this first game. Oliver slowly setting the slow lift and launch down and to the right, low for ball number 1. Grayland thought about it, but decided to hold off on it, as that was the right decision. That thing took a dive right at the very end. The 1-2 coming up from Oliver. Inside, caught and foul high above the backstop, over the netting and through. Foul ball. So Grayland's caught onto this one twice, 2 foul balls. Double red sleeves, high above and then sinking low to the right. Ball number 2. from Gavin Oliver. Making him work and making him sweat, as Oliver's been fantastic on the day. Quite a few strikeouts, a few walks. The 2-2. And that's going to be a ball inside. Full count here, 2 outs. Nobody on. Another opportunity if Evanston really wishes to get back into this. This would be the opportunity to stop and stonewall before anything gets going again. Oliver with the full count launch. Inside, no swing, and that is a strikeout. No strikeout looking. Going into the top of the 7th, Evanston down 3. 9-6 here in Game 1 of the conference doubleheader on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on mylocalradio.com and 99.1 KNYN.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Into the top of the 7th we will go. First pitch here, Ryan Baldwin up to bat first for the Outlaws. On the day, 1 for 3. Second pitch catches that one foul, so we got a 1-1 here for Ryan Baldwin to start the top of the 7th. Outlaws needing to score 3 in order to match Jackson. Baldwin catches that one low and high into center field. It will go, getting up and underneath it quickly and grabbing that one. Mason Wright. So Baldwin will fly out to center field, and that's 1 out for Jackson that they need. 2 more chances for the Outlaws. Here comes Hank Allred up to the line. Up to bat, Hank Allred, who's gone 2 for 3 on the day. Swing and a miss on the first one. Strike number 1 on a breaking ball. Nobody on. Top of the 7th. Castile launching. Allred cocking back and hitting that one straight back into the netting for a foul ball and strike number 2. Allred holding back and leaning on his back right foot, the launch. Thought about it. That was close inside, but no dice. 1-2 in the count after the ball 1. Castile, lift and launch down low to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Castile flirting with either side of the strike zone. First one inside, second one outside. Castile, after sliding really dirty, first one right down the pipe, and Allred catches that one just a little bit high and takes a bounce off of the dirt for another foul ball. 2-2, 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 7th, Outlaws down by 3, 9-6. Castile, again another launch, this one low, and that one caught. Tipped and into the glove for strike number 3. 2 down, and the final hope here for the Outlaws, strutting up to the plate.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 2, Cohen Morrow.
Cohen Morrow on the day, 2 for 3. Seems as though later on in the day that the Outlaws were able to figure out former pitcher Aaron Huggins as they were able to tee off of him big in the 5th and even a little bit in the 4th. And now Castile hoping to close out. First ball high above, and that had to be dodged by Morrow. Second pitch, breaking ball inside for strike number 1. 1-1, 2 outs for the Outlaws. Morrow cocking back and grabbing that one and shooting it foul up above the plate, high above, into the backing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Castile lower launch, and that one caught high off the choking bat, and that one not in time, safe. Will be shooting out into center left field, getting up and over the top of the shortstop. Mere millimeters behind that one. Almost on the diving grab was Mason Wright, the center fielder for the Giants. So avoiding elimination there. Cohen Morrow with the 2-out single. Braxton Bauer up now to bat. Behind him, Ryan Hoover and Brody Clifton. Bauer wasting no time, fouling off to the right, up and above, to the right. Just inside, into the backing by the dugout for the Giants, 0-1. Bauer, very relaxed, cocks up. Throw from Castile high at eye level for ball number 1. Bauer, if my recollection serves me correctly, I believe RBI leader on the team. Really good at getting those little bloopers, and he's gone 2 contacts on anything in the zone right now. Swings low, and it pops up high. Again, behind home plate for foul ball number 2. Runner on first. Castile throws, and another one off the top of the bat behind the plate. Can't imagine that Bauer can get any closer to being spot on with these pitches. 3 foul balls in 4 pitches here. The next one. Down and down the third base line. 2 hoppers and foul. Make that 4 foul balls in 5 pitches for Braxton Bauer. What a battle from Braxton Bauer, the first baseman today for the Outlaws. Spent a lot of time there. Very relaxed batting stance, cocks back up. Braxton Bauer has now had 5 foul balls in the last 6 pitches. 1-2 count. 2 outs. Castile inside, and finally will strike out Braxton Bauer, swing in, and that is going to be the end of the ball game. The Jackson Giants will come away with the win, 9-6 over Evanston in game number 1 of the conference doubleheader. Giants go out to the mound and shake each other's hands as we get ready for game number 2. We'll go ahead and dip into our post-game coverage right after this as we get ready for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Again, final score here in the game 1 of the conference doubleheader between the Giants and the Outlaws here in Jackson. Giants 9, Outlaws 6. We'll come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Back here for the post-game show brought to you by Martinelli's. Martinelli's a fantastic restaurant, a fine dining experience at affordable prices. Martinelli's, call them at 307-288-1003. Just an absolute bucket list place if you are in the Evanston area. Chef Wayne invites you to come on down and enjoy a wonderful dining experience out there in a very affordable way here in Evanston. First up here on the post-game show, our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. That's Jimmy John's out of 113 Front Street in Evanston. Freaky Fast, Freaky Fresh, every single day. Well, the Jackson Giants come out early swinging as they'll go ahead and score 5 early on in the first 3 innings, holding the Outlaws scoreless and going 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 innings. And only allowing 1 walk. So in the first 3 innings, dominated by the Giants, they go up 5-0. Then in the 4th, a great double play by the Giants stifles any type of offense that was brewing for the Outlaws. But in the 5th, the Outlaws get a 5-run inning and go through the entirety of the batting order, going from Ryan Hoover all the way back to Ryan Hoover, making it a 2-score game, or actually a 1-score game, 5-6. Then, to finish things out, Trayson Castile comes in to relieve Aaron Huggins and pitches and does a fantastic job, only allowing a single from Cohen Morrow in the 7th, leading and leaving things off as a final score of Jackson 9, Outlaws 6. Game 1 of the conference doubleheader wrapped up there. The Giants will go above 500 with that win and get their first conference win on the year. Outlaws still looking for their first conference win, and they have a chance to do so here in game number 2 as we get ready for that. We thank you for joining us here on the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. We'll get ready for more as we get ready. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, try and grab our batting lineups and our batting orders from both of the coaches out here, as both teams will take a break and they redo the infield, scraping up and getting the dirt all nice and ready. The back-to-back here on a beautiful day here in Jackson at Giants Field. The breeze coming right at us from center field into home plate. So it's absolutely beautiful, just a slight breeze to keep the heat off. And we are here up in Jackson covering what is a fantastic time and a great moment for baseball. I mean, in the middle of the day into the afternoon we will go, ending our first game ending at about 4:18 in the afternoon. We'll get ready for game number 2, and we'll take a break here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES No. 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Rounding out and getting ready for the rest of our post-game coverage, brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner and Cafe, located in historic downtown Evanston. Wonderful and historic place to go and eat dinner, a fine dining experience at affordable prices. That's Martinelli's Dinner and Cafe. Time for our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. That's Dr. McKay Frankum providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices. Call him today at 307-789-8910. That's 307-789-8910. Our precision play of the game is going to go to Hank Allred in the first game here, as the Outlaws trailed a little bit here, trying to get back into the game in the fifth inning. Hank Allred will go ahead and get the 2 RBI single in the middle of at the top of the fifth to allow 2 runs to come home and bring the score within 1. The score would be 5-6 at that point, and put things a little bit more competitively between the Giants and the Outlaws. Hank Allred on the day, going 2 for 4, so going 500. He is our precision play of the game and our player of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum. Precision family dentistry at affordable prices. We'll go ahead and look at our calendar. So this is a calendar that's a little bit outdated, but we're going to get ready for the next game coming up in the conference doubleheader here. Take a little bit of time to go ahead and recognize our sponsors as they get the field prepped and ready to go. We thank all of our sponsors for being a huge supporter for Outlaw Baseball out here, as we're about 4:30 p.m. getting ready for game number 2. Wetting down the dirt, making things a little bit more nicer for the players out there. We're going to go ahead and thank all of our sponsors, including the Jones Agency, the Allstate Pregame Show, El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, as well as Ellingford Brothers, and the Pie Hole that allows us to give us a pregame slice and an idea of what the game is going to be moving forward, as well as Varsity Inc., for our starting lineups early in the broadcast. Brandon Day with Edward Jones in our second inning. You went to Eye and Vision in the third inning, as well as our post-game show, Martinelli's Dinner and Cafe. Thank you so much for joining us and giving us a little bit of time here on mylocalradio.com to wait up. We're going to go ahead and recognize our sponsors again and get ready for game number 2. I am Cody Olsen here in Jackson, Wyoming, here at Giants Field. We'll come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
The pitch. That one in the zone. Outlaws win. Outlaws win.
We welcome you back out here to Giants Field in Jackson, Wyoming, as we get ready for game number 2 in the conference doubleheader. Really quickly, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break and thank our sponsors, El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, as well as Ellingford Brothers. Ellingford Brothers is a proud sponsor of the Evanston Outlaws in all that they do. We thank them so very much. As we get ready now for our lineups today, we'll go ahead and take a quick break and bring it back to you in just a second here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on 99.1 KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
As we get ready now for our first inning today, we're very, very grateful for all of our sponsors. Very quickly to start here, the Outlaws starting things off. 0-0 is the name of the game as we start off brand spanking news for both of these teams. Ball number 1 given here to Gavin Oliver, who will lead off for the Outlaws, followed by him, Ryan Baldwin, and Hank Allred in the hole. Make that 2 balls as the pitch from Ethan Gardner, the pitcher for the Giants, goes high and outside to the right. 3 balls is the name of the game now as that one goes low and to the right. The Outlaws and Giants just finishing up their first game. Giants win 9-6. Starting time for the second game of the conference doubleheader. 4:55 is where we will begin. Strike number 1, and then the next pitch is ball number 4. Gavin Oliver will be walked out to first, and that will be the first for the Outlaws on base. Up next, Ryan Baldwin. Baldwin setting up close to the plate, crowding. First pitch and an attempted bunt. Missed for strike number 1, and that puts Gavin Oliver in a position where he has to sprint back to first to save himself. We also would like to apologize to all of you. This is the best angle that we have. They have us here down at the bottom. Hopefully we're offset just enough to be able to see you pitching, or our pitcher. Our umpire takes up a lot of space. We're directly behind home plate, and this is the best that we got. Swing and caught high into center field, running and missing it. That ball will drop into center field. Ryan Baldwin will round first and go out to second base and hold. That is a double for Ryan Baldwin. After it's missed in center field, leaving Gavin Oliver to round all the way out to third. The first 2 on base and in scoring position for the Outlaws, leaving Hank Allred up to perhaps clean things up. Ethan Gardner is your pitcher for the Giants today in this game 2. Allred up, Cohen Morrow behind him, and Braxton Bauer in the hole. Lift and launch inside, no good, and ball number 1. 1-0 is the count. Gardner, low below the waist, lifts his leg up and launches out to the right, holding Hank Allred puts up his hand as that ball rolls around home plate. They go out and they redo the lines. And they spray down the dirt to make things a little bit easier. 2 balls and no strikes here. Outlaws in scoring position to lead things off here at Giants Field. Hank Allred, we know, has the power to lift that ball high and out and over the fence. Right now, not in any need or any rush as that next pitch goes out and to the right, breaking outside of the strike zone 3-0. Outlaws looking for their first conference win and hoping to split on the day with the Giants. The 3-0 caught high off the bat, and this one goes high above, foul behind the dugout. To the right, located behind the first base line. Hope everybody's wearing their helmets out there. That's going to lead us to our first strike for Hank Allred. No outs. Runners on second and third. The 3-1 count coming up here. Gardner checks third. Lifts the left leg. Out into the right, and Hank Allred clips that one foul into the netting. Full count coming up. Hank Allred, home run leader here. 1 ball. I believe it's 3-2. 2 balls. That one goes in. I have to recheck my count. I have to apologize here. 2-2 is the count, as I did not reset. Ball goes breaking inwards. 2-2. Lift and launch outside to the right. Now we have a 3-2 count. Ethan Garner. So we talked with Jake Nichols earlier on in the pregame show in the first game. Pitching was a huge thing for improvement for the Giants. Hank Allred diving and catching low on that ball, foul, over the Giants' dugout to the right. Picturesque, the sun has lifted over and is starting to set to the right out here on the right side of the field. Another swing and clip of the ball as it goes foul behind home plate. Hank Allred making the most of the battle here as we start off the game here at Giants Field. Top of the first inning. Hank catches that one high, and this ball way out, and this time over the Outlaws' dugout to the left. Foul. Ethan Garner, the pitcher. Aiden Grayland catching. Lucas Grayland on first for the Giants. Ball 4 low, and that will be a walk. Hank Allred will now load the bases. No outs as up comes Cohen Morrow. Cohen Morrow struts to the line. Red and white bat. First pitch high and outside to the right. Fastball outside the zone. 1-0. A big chance for the Outlaws to score early here, rounding out the rest after the strike here for pitch number 2, 1-1. Rest of the lineup here for the Giants. On second, Bridger Hammond. On third, Owen Kana. Trayson Castile at short. Matt Fisher in left field. The 1-1. Caught near side of the bat, lifted into left field high and caught. Here comes the ball after being held up on third. Sliding in, Gavin Oliver will be found safe, and the Outlaws will score first after the sacrificed fly out to left field from Cohen Morrow. Sacrifice fly out for Cohen Morrow, and up comes Braxton Bauer. Runner will score from third, advancing, splitting the bags on first and third. 1 out for the Outlaws. Braxton Bauer, who went an amazing 6 foul balls in a row at the last time at bat, last time at the end of the first. A quick checkup from pitcher Gardner out to Lucas Grayland on first to keep Hank Allred on his toes. comes Allred out to second base, stealing after ball number 1 low at the knees of Braxton Bauer. Bauer, relaxed stance, Nike cleats. The blue and gray uniforms, beautiful. Swing and a miss on a high fastball for a 1-1. 1 out, 1-1 count, and runners in scoring position at second and third. Cody Olsen here at Giants Field. Breeze has died just a little bit. Sun getting lower in the sky. A hop over the top of the mound of the pitcher, and that will be a ground out to second, but Ryan Baldwin making his way all the way home. Baldwin comes home, and Hank Allred will be found at third. (4-3) ground out for Braxton Bauer allows Ryan Baldwin to come home. Evanston up 2-0. Ball number 1 on a high fastball here. Up to bat for the Outlaws, Ryan Hoover. After him, Breckenridge and Damian Common in the hole. Hoover watching 2 balls, 1 high and 1 far out to the right. Outlaws electing to be aggressive, have scored twice. 2 runs have already come home. A little bit behind that fastball right down the middle for a foul into the backing to the right. Ryan Hoover gives the nod, indicating that I think that he's zeroing in a little bit here. 2-1 pitch coming up for Gardner. The lift and launch high, and it wasn't expected by Hoover, who was thinking a little bit low. You could tell by the stance. Ballerina count 2-2. Such an amazing thing to say. Ballerina count 2-2. Gardner, the right hand launch, and this one caught high into center field towards the wall, and it's going to be falling safe. Ryan Hoover, rounding first all the way out to second, will hold and bring in the RBI double. The 2-out RBI double by Ryan Hoover brings home Hank Allred, and that is 3 scored for the Outlaws. Breckenridge up to bat, runner on second. First pitch low in towards the shins of Breckenridge. 1-0. 2 outs. Runner on second. Outlaws scoring fast and early here. Rich, by the stance, could tell that he wanted to step into it, but decided to eat it and let that one fly high above his shoulders for ball number 2. Garner checking back on second. Quick ball, and that one a line drive caught at third base. What an amazing play by Owen Kana, who dives out to his right to end the inning, gives a tip of the cap, and Breckenridge gives him a high five as the bases will clear off, and the inning will swap over. We'll get ready for the bottom of the second here. The Giants up next here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here in Jackson, Wyoming. 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
All right, back here again for the bottom of the first inning. The Outlaws score 3 of their own to start things off early as we go ahead and dip into our Varsity Inc. starting lineup. For the defense of the Outlaws, Hank Allred manning home plate and catching Breckenridge, our pitcher, to start off things here for the Outlaws. Bauer out at first, Gavin Oliver on second, Ryan Hoover on third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop. And for the outfielders, Damian Common in left, Ryder Wilson in center field, and Ryan Baldwin out in right. Starting off for the Giants, Aiden Grayland. Breckenridge. First pitch out the gate. This one caught and skipped and hopped down the third base line, foul. Right in between our third base coach and for the Giants and Ryan Hoover sitting out on third. 0-1 to start off. Second pitch will peg and hit Aiden Grayland, so he will go out on the beanball to first base.
Number 4, pitcher for the Giants tonight.
So quickly out to first goes Aiden Grayland, and you could tell that Breckenridge put his hands up above his head. He's like, I didn't mean to do that, my bad. Lefty Ethan Gardner, the pitcher here for the Giants today, out to right behind Grayland. Trayson Castile. This one, first swing and caught out to left field, and caught on the dive way out in left field. Damian Common, have yourself an absolutely highlight. Damian Common running out to his left, lays his body out on the line and catches that line drive that should have just placed right in between center and left. That is a candidate for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game by Damian Common. So 1 out after the diving grab by Damian Common. We have a couple kids out on the fence, and we have to go ahead and tell them we gotta have a little bit of space and room. Just trying to get a little bit of the action, or a little bit of thoughts, a little bit of seeing the action. They were situated right in left field, right on the fence. So our umpire had to ask him to hop off there. Second ball thrown by Breckenridge, low and to the right. Runner on first after the beanball. That's Aiden Grayland. Gardner here batting. Behind him, Trayson Castile. Castile launches this one high in the left field near the line. Underneath the Damian Common. Make that 2 catches in a row for Damian Common, who makes the correct decision to throw it out to second to hold Grayland on first. MVP of the first inning defensively, Damian Common with the diving grab out in left field, and then smart decisions to keep people hung up on first, no advancement. Castile will fly out. That's 2 outs for the Giants. Ball number, strike. Catching the bottom right corner, Breckenridge. Behind his back, shaking off the first call from Hank Allred. Setting up at the belly button, lifting This one caught out to left field again. Can Common do it 3 times in a row? Make that a yes. Damian Common, what a inning defensively. Keep your name and your eye out for that kid today, because he is cementing himself to be mentioned in our post-game show. So another fly and quick grab from Damian Common, this time from Matt Fisher's bat. And off we go, holding the Giants scoreless. 3 straight catches for Damian Common. We'll come back to you here for the second inning, top of the second inning that is, here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Let's go ahead and get ready for the second inning. Why don't we? As 3 straight catches. The first being the most difficult on a diving grab out in left field from Damian Common. Impressive work to hold the Giants scoreless in the first. 4 runners, all of them, well, rather 3 of them being outed by Damian Common, the first one being a beanball, getting out to first. So a pitcher has to feel fantastic knowing that he has such great defense behind him, and that is going to be the key for the Outlaws here. So going all the way through 7 batters, we're going to go ahead and get all the way down to Damian Common, the second to last on the batting list here. Back and clearing things out as the Outlaws will take the field offensively again. First pitch out and to the right from Garner. Garner giving up 2 walks. And 2 walks and an RBI as well. Two balls pitched by Garner. Third one right down the middle, a swing and a miss. Common thought he had that one. That was going to be a heat seeker to the back of the glove. Strike number 1. Common. White gloves, pink shoelaces. The blue jerseys today. Common catches that one, and that's a blooper right into the glove of first baseman Lucas Grayland. Grayland will grab that one. Now up for the Outlaws, Ryder Wilson. Bottom of the batting order, and then back up to the top. Gavin Oliver on deck, Ryan Baldwin in the hole. 1 out. Nobody on base here in the top of the second. Strike number 1, a swing and a miss. Low fastball from Garner. Second pitch, this one not swung at. This one lower than the first and out of the strike zone. Giving us this split 1-1 for Ryder Wilson. Garner... Slow pitch in this one on a little bit of a shot put and caught on the run in center left field by center fielder Xander Witt. Fly out to center field for Ryder Wilson, and that's 2 quick ones up and 2 quick ones down. Can the Outlaws string together some more offense back to the top of the order? Gavin Oliver inheriting just 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch. Swing and a miss on a low fastball. I sense a theme here from Garner. 0-1. Lift down the middle for strike number 2. Gavin Oliver stepping out of the box, taking a quick breather and coming back into it. Love the All-American sleeves. White helmet from Oliver. This one right in front of the shortstop. One hop into the glove and out to first, and it's going to be an error. Here goes Gavin Oliver around first base, and he's going to have to slide to make it in time, and he makes it off of the error. Castile launched that thing out too far off the bag, inside to the right, intended for Grayland, and that will allow Gavin Oliver to get a double when in reality it should have probably been an easy out to end the inning. Ryan Baldwin now up in runner on second. 2 outs. Second ball really hanging in the air and lobbing itself low. Still high, though. Ball number 1 on the first pitch for Ryan Baldwin. Ethan Garner checking back on second and checking up on Gavin Oliver. First one high, this one just right for strike number 1. Low in the zone, but still there. 1-1. Second pitch out and to the right. Baldwin close to commitment. Not all the way. 2-1 is the count. Beautiful time at Giants Field. Baldwin, that one a blooper right above the shortstop, and here comes Gavin Oliver all the way home, sliding in and safe. Good work, and that is going to be a 2 RBI, excuse me, a 2-out RBI single for Ryan Baldwin.
Step number 7, catcher Allred.
Gavin Oliver making his way home, and now make that total up to 4 for the Outlaws. Hank Allred up to bat now, was walked last time. Cohen Morrow behind him. Braxton Bauer in the hole. Called off as our catcher Aiden Grayland will go out to Ethan Gardner to have a little bit of a conversation. Hank Allred, we know, absolutely has the capability of launching this thing high and far above the fence if he catches this one. Leader on the team in home runs and hits. Hank Allred. Great catcher for the Outlaws, one of the best in the West. Allred gets high up underneath this one, lofts it far into right field, and it's dropped. It's dropped in right field. Another error. And Allred will make it all the way out to second. A drop in right field by Mason Wright, and Ryan Baldwin will make his way all the way out to third. Outlaws looking really spiffy right now and being helped out a little bit by a few lapses mentally from the Giants. Cohen Morrow now up here for the Outlaws. Morrow commits big on an inside fastball that close inches away from his fingers. Runners on second and third for the Outlaws. 2 outs. Top of the second. Ball outside to the right. 1-1 is the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outlaws looking to heap on more to this early success in game number 2 of the conference doubleheader. High fastball. Out of the zone. Ball number 2. Special thanks to our sponsors, Uinta County School District number 1 and the University of Wyoming for helping us out here in sponsoring the Outlaws today. Cohen Morrow again catches this one high and underneath. Couple Giants in the area, and this time no error on that one. That will round things off, leaving stranded 2 runners on second and third. Morrow will fly out to right field, shallow right field, that is. And we'll go ahead and swap. 4 scores so far for the Outlaws as we get ready to see what the Giants can do to match. We'll see them in just a second here On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Back here for the bottom of the second inning, the Giants now coming back into it for their offensive set. One run comes through for the Outlaws, although they had a couple different chances. At the bottom of that, a fly out into right field ends their run as we now get ready for the middle of the batting order. Mason Wright, followed up by Lucas Grayland and Owen Kana for the Giants. Mason Wright, left-handed hitter. Breckenridge still on the mound. Ball number 1 low from Breckenridge. Nobody on. Giants, who ball caught, and Damian Common again catches it out in left field. Let's just write his name in stone at this point. Damian Common off the bat, diving again in shallow left field to deny any type of advancement or hit for the Outlaws. Lucas Grayland up now. 1 out for the Giants. Breckenridge electing to go low, and this one will not be rewarded with a strike. This one, ball 1. Second pitch into the left elbow for a beanball. Grayland will head out to first as Breckenridge showing visible signs of frustration, knowing that's not what he meant to do. Only players allowed on base for the Giants have been ones that have come off being hit with the ball at home plate.
Batting for the Giants, number 24, Owen Kana.
Owen Kana. First time we're seeing Owen Kana here for the Giants today. Sat out the first game. First ball high and inside, causing Kana to dip back, a little limbo from him. Ball number 1. Lift down and low and caught foul on the plate. Strike number 1. Kana just a tad behind that one, or rather in front, rather in front of that one, and that one just launched immediately down into the dirt. Caught back up and kind of did a balancing act on the top of our umpire's head. This one grounded out to Cohen Morrow at shortstop and out to first, grabbed by Bauer. Lucas Grayland will advance to second off of the ground out, a 6-3 ground out for Owen Kana, caught at first. 2 outs and a runner on second for the Giants. Bridger Hammond. Behind him, Xander Witt and Aiden Grayland, the top of the batting order. First pitch caught just above the shortstop, and placement right in between three different Outlaws. Cohen Morrow got on his horse to try and get back to get it, but you could not have found a more centralized point between the three points of Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, and Cohen Morrow. It drops right behind Morrow, and he'll get a single. 2-out single, advancing Lucas Grayland out to third, and now we have a little bit of a split going on with runners on first and third. I imagine that we'll see Hammond taking a jump at whatever is going to be happening here. Ball number 1 high for Xander Witt. Hammond antsy on his feet on first base. Breckenridge checks out at first. Low breaking ball catches the corner of the zone, 1-1 for strike one. Ball low, and that one caught up in between the shin guards of Hank Allred for ball number 2. And like I said, Bridger Hammond will take advantage, and he'll go out to second, stealing second after the little mishandlement of the ball. Breckenridge again at the belly button, the lift and launch out to the right, just outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Really close. It was tightrope walking the right side of the strike zone here. Rich trying to avoid the walk, and he'll go inside now and catch it for strike number 2. Full count, 3-2. 2 outs. And a chance for another blank scoreboard for the Giants. High and off of the bat, foul over the dugout for the Giants. Xander Witt zeroing in on a Breckenridge pitch. Still full count. Hair coming out either side of the cap for Breckenridge. Quick fastball, and this one right down the middle and caught into center field. Coming up and grabbing it, and that will be the end for the Giants, being held scoreless again. A fly out to center fielder Ryder Wilson. That's the end of the second. We'll get ready for the third coming up here as the Outlaws lead 4-0 over the Giants in our second game of the conference doubleheader here in Jackson, Wyoming, here on a 99.1 on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Third inning action, Outlaws and Giants here in Jackson, Wyoming. Braxton Bauer will take the plate to lead off, followed by Ryan Hoover. Breckenridge will round things out on the hole. First pitch really quick, and Braxton Bauer wastes no time. Ball goes screaming down to earth and caught by first baseman in the infield, Lucas Grayland. Didn't even have to move from where he was stationed. Fly out in the infield for Braxton Bauer out to the first baseman. And that's going to be the first out of the inning for the Outlaws. Ryan Hoover now up for post 41. Taking on post 43 of Jackson. First pitch high. Ball number 1 on the fastball. Pitch number 2 low, and the golf swing will go out to center field, come down, and easily be caught by center fielder Xander Witt. So 2 really quick outs for the Outlaws, and now we'll see up to the plate Breckenridge. Number 3 man for the inning. Behind him, Damian Common and Ryder Wilson, the bottom of the batting order. Pitcher Breckenridge, and he catches that one first. Another fly ball out to right field, and record time. That I probably think that was 2 minutes, if not. And that is 3 up and 3 down for the Outlaws. Fly out in the infield, fly out to center field, and fly out to right field. And that is 1, 2, 3. You are done. We'll get ready for the bottom of the third coming up here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball 99.1 and mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Here for the bottom of the third inning, the Giants now up to bat. Top of the top. Top of the batting order, Aiden Grayland. The catcher on the day for the Giants leading off to start. They're down 4-0 to the Outlaws early on in this game. Breckenridge with the first one right down the middle, and this will be lofted high above and down the line, foul to the right over the dugout of the Giants. Strike number 1 after catching first pitch on contact for Aiden Grayland. Grayland made it to first base after getting beamed at the very beginning of the game. Sinker goes low and almost hits the dirt right behind home plate. Ball number 1. Rich. High above the head of Grayland again for ball 2. Striped socks, the red and blue, dark navy blue for Jackson. This one off the top of the bat in the infield. Braxton Bauer goes out and grabs it in foul territory about 5 yards to the right of the first base bag. Out number 1. Fly out to the first baseman, Aiden Grayland. Will go 0 for 2. Bringing up Ethan Garner, the pitcher, followed by Trayson Castile and Matt Fisher. This one in the middle as well. Ryan Hoover running out into foul territory, and he's going to miss it. Just really close, and Damian Common does like a little chest bump spin off of him. That was pretty sweet. But no dice on the catching portion of that play. 0-1. 1 out, bottom of the third. Second one, again, a sinker. Takes a dive right in front of the plate. Deciding to hold off on it. Cashes out for Ethan Garner. 1-1. Straight and upright position and a batting stance that maybe stands out a little bit more. No bended knee. It is truly an upright position. The 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, that is, excuse me, as the last two pitches have gone low at the shoelaces of Grayland. Opportunity for them, and right down the middle and Main Street goes in return over the top center of the mound and over the top of our second baseman into center field off of one hop. Ryder Wilson holds, and that will be a single for Ethan Gardner. One out, runner on first, and up comes for the Giants, Trayson Castile. Finished out and closed out the pitching of the first game earlier in the day. Fastball number 1 will be called as a strike as Breckenridge will get ahead in the pitch count early. We know that definitely helps these pitchers out, and a checkup on first, stepping off the mound, safe. Gardner. Rich keeping Garner tried and true. 0-1. For ball 1. Out to the right. Again, another tightrope along the right side of the strike zone. 1 out, 1-1, bottom of the third. Jackson trails 0-4. And that is a tag out at second and an amazing throw from Hank Allred, who read it off the corner of his eye, jumped up into position, and put that thing right on the money for Gavin Oliver to tag him. So that is out number 2 at second base. Thrown out at second. 2 balls, 1 strike, and a swing low launches the ball foul right into the back netting. Split 2-2 coming up here for Trayson Castile. Down and to the right, breaking ball way into the dirt. Full count coming up for Castile and Breckenridge. Calls of 1 pitch, Brecken, let's go. Down the middle, and this one popped high up into the air. Right coming up for Breckenridge on the mound, who will stay and hold on to it. A fly out in the infield, caught, and that will end the inning. 3 outs for the Outlaws. 1, 2, 3, top of the order, down and out. And we'll get ready for the top of the fourth here in just a moment's time. We would love to thank you for joining us here in Jackson, Wyoming, here on mylocalradio.com, a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on 99.1 KNYN.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain. and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olive, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Bringing you into the top of the 4th inning here. Damian Common down 0-2 in the pitch count. The third pitch high and about eye level, holding firm and fast, not swinging. Ball number 1. No outs. Top of the 4th. Nobody on either. Ball goes skidding past outside the reach to the right of catcher Aiden Graylin. Making this a split 2-2 for Common. Defensive MVP currently right now riding into this one, hoping to add some offense to it. Lift and launch high out of the strike zone, and just like that, 3 balls in a row has Damian Common in a battle of wits. The 3-2. Right back at the pitcher, off of the glove, and that will roll towards the shortstop, and Common turns on the jets and safely reaches first for the single. Common goes 1 for 2 on the day. Up next, Ryder Wilson. After riding back up to the top of the order with Gavin Oliver, Ryan Baldwin, and Hank Allred. No outs and a runner on first. A checkup on first from Ethan Garner. Not in time to get Damian Common out of position. Garner, step forward, step back, and launch out to the right. And here comes the throw out to second. And in time, Damian Common will get tagged out at second base. The aggressive move does not pay off for the Outlaws, and that will be the first out of the inning for them. 1 ball and 1 out now as Ryder Wilson, bottom of the batting order, watches the ball skip across the front of the dirt into the mitt of Grayland for ball number 2. The 3-point lift reached and caught off the top of the bat for foul number 1. Correction, 1 ball, 2 strikes for Wilson after that reach and foul. Here comes number 3. That thing way high. 2-2. Ryder Wilson. Line drive, but caught last time up at bat. Out to the first baseman. Full count facing Wilson and the Outlaws. Launch right down the middle, and this one swung low and caught out to center field and easily grabbed after a little bit of a jog into shallow center from Xander Witt.
Now batting is number 24 for the Outlaws, second baseman Gavin Oliver.
Back up to the top of the batting order for the Outlaws, and Gavin Oliver will do this. Not the first time that Gavin Oliver will take the top and have 2 outs. Last time, reaching first base on an error allowed him to be the only scorer of the inning. Watches the first ball go right into the strike zone for 0-1. Oliver shuffles in and sets, swings and misses on a breaking outside ball. 0-2. 2 outs, 0-2 count, and nobody on. Oliver reaches again for that breaking ball outside and to the right, this time foul. A little bit of off-balance swing. Oliver couldn't keep it in play, but getting a beat on this nonetheless. The 0-2. Inside across the chest, too far for ball number 1. Ethan Garner. Low, and Gavin Oliver will foul it off of his shin, and he'll take a little walk to collect himself. Oliver with a little grit of the teeth and a little help from a mystery spectator to tell him to get back in there. 1-2 in the pitch coming up. Outside high. Back again for 2-2. Cody Olsen here in the broadcast booth at Giants Field. We thank you so much for joining us. Swing and a drop third strike out to first base, and that is in time. Gavin Oliver limps to the bag and will turn around. I think he caught it right in the shin off of that foul ball 2 pitches ago, and that will end the inning. No runs for the Outlaws. And Gavin Oliver will be thrown out after the dropped third pitch. So up next for the Outlaws in the batting order, Ryan Baldwin, Hank Allred, and Cohen Morrow when we get up next in the next inning. Thanks for joining us. 99.1 KNYN on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Fourth inning coming up, the bottom of the fourth, that is, as the Jackson Giants come up to the plate. We will see first up Matt Fisher, followed by Mason Wright and Lucas Grayland. This one caught high into left field. This one's going to get behind Common and drop behind him right at the fence. Around he will go, and this is going to be a double to start off the offensive set for the Giants. Matt Fisher swings low, but lifts that thing far above the head of Damian Common. And he'll be on second base. No outs, and following up behind him is Mason Wright. Mason Wright, left-handed batter, watches this one come through and just gets a nick of it underneath, flies foul into the netting. 0-1. We thank you all for joining us and following the Outlaws throughout the entirety of the year. Conference doubleheader today. Cody Olsen bringing you live the action. As summer in full swing, late June, and this is when it really, really matters for American Legion baseball. 2 balls in a row, and we're looking at a 2-1 for Mason Wright. No substitutions, no anything up until this point in inning number 4. Does not surprise, as they've already gone through a few. 1 hop in front of the bag, and this is out to the shortstop in time for Braxton Bauer to catch that one and ground out Mason Wright, a 6-3. First out for the Outlaws on the ground out from the shortstop to the first baseman. Bringing up Lucas Grayland up to bat. Owen Kana behind him and Bridger Hammond in the hole. Runner has advanced on that ground out to third base. In scoring position with only one out, the Giants' only chance up until this point. Out in front of it by a ways. Right into the Outlaws' dugout, swinging low, is Lucas Grayland. Going down 0-1 after the foul ball. Couple golf practice swings and setting back up. Breckenridge at the belly button lift. And low. That was a breaking ball that still was caught a piece of, lifting high out and to the right. Foul, this time down the right side of the field. 0-2. Breckenridge switching things up on that last pitch, but still being caught a little bit. This one a tad high and a good eye from Lucas Grayland. Keeps the sun out of his eyes thanks to his helmet as it is dipping lower and lower in the sky towards the horizon. Swing and a miss, and Grayland will go down on the strikeout as the breaking ball comes right down and dies about 3 feet before the plate and drops down into the mitt of Hank Allred. 2 outs for the Outlaws, 1 out away from the 5th. Rich wastes no time, and that one caught high. Hank Allred coming towards the dugout on the right side and catching it for out number 3. Hank Allred has been stellar on the day, and that is going to switch it up. We'll take you more action into the 5th as we get ready for Outlaw offense here on MyLocalRadio.com and on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation on 99.1 KNYN, the big dog in country.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Up to bat for the Outlaws, Ryan Baldwin taking a fast heater inside for ball number 1. Baldwin on the day. After the ball number 2 high. Baldwin on the day, 2-2. Perfect so far, as he's looking at a 2-0 count. 2 RBIs to his name today as well. This one caught high off the top of the bat and foul over the Giants dugout. 2-1. No outs, nobody on, as Ryan Baldwin sets up, goes low for it, and shot put right in between the third baseman and the shortstop, rolling out helplessly and dying in front of the left fielder for the single at the top of the order. Ryan Baldwin making an offensive case for player of the game today, finding himself way out to first. Up next in the batting order, Hank Allred, Cohen Morrow behind him, and Braxton Bauer in the hole. A quick check out to first base from Ethan Garner. In time, Ryan Baldwin sliding safely back to the first base bag. First pitch here for Hank Allred. Slow and off the front of the bag, and Baldwin took a hopscotch after the ball went into the dirt, but quickly corralled by the catcher of Jackson Grayland. elects to stay at first base. 1-0 in the pitch count. No outs. Swing and a miss on that one. Hank Allred wanting to get everything on that. The top of the 5th inning we are. Giants taking the first game, wanting to take the second one as Hank goes low and swings foul over the dugout of the Giants. 1-2. Baldwin on first, no outs. Pitcher's count for Ethan Gardner against Hank Allred. Outside stance. Behind his head. Lift down into the dirt. Fastball for ball number 2. Hank getting some encouragement from either side of the bases from coaches. 2-2, down and low, and there goes Baldwin as the ball squirts behind our catcher of the Giants, Grayland. Full count coming up and an advancement from first out to second for Baldwin. No real contest as Baldwin even holds up just a little bit as Grayland elects not to go and challenge that steal. 3-2. No outs. Down and Allred catches it over the top of the third baseman. One hop into the left fielder. And that is a great rip from Hank Allred as that advances Baldwin out to third, and Allred will get that single. First earned single on the day for Allred. Runners on first and third now as we have a little bit of a meeting out on the mound for Gardner, who is going into his 5th inning pitched today. Starting off this game at Giants Field, and they are not going to switch anything. I would tell you if I saw any type of action in the bullpen, but I don't have a great angle down here in the bottom of the booth. Just a talking to as we have no outs, and Evanston. Offensive explosion here. Cohen Morrow. Up to bat.
Batting for the Outlaws, number 2, Cohen Morrow.
Hank Allred, one to really be aggressive, especially in this position on first and third. Swing low, high over into the netting. Foul ball number 1 for Cohen Morrow. Cohen Morrow. Red and white bat, white gloves. Setting back up into position, Garner back out to first. Quick one, safe is Hank Allred. You went to Bosie's number 1, proud sponsor of Outlaw Baseball, as well as Ellingford Brothers. Ellingford doing a great job in getting our interviews in the pregame. 0-1, and there goes the pitch out to third, and just in time safe, and that was the Giants trying to be sneaky and catch Ryan Baldwin off guard. Hank Allred will go out safely to second from first, holding up Ryan Baldwin at third. Runners in scoring position at second and third, a 1-1 count for Cohen Morrow. Ball goes up into the net, and Ryan Baldwin here in time, feet first, sliding in, and that will be score number 1 in the inning for the Outlaws. Stealing home after the ball gets behind Ryan Baldwin. Getting on base after the single, and that allows Hank Allred to follow behind like a lead blocker. I get to bring everything back to football. I'm getting excited for it, upcoming in the fall. Hank Allred out at third. 1-1. High for ball number 3. 31 count, and Cohen Morrow in the driver's seat in terms of the pitch count against Ethan Gardner. No outs. Outlaws up 5-0. Catching that one clean, and the laser beam out to left field. Coming in and bringing in the RBI single is Cohen Morrow. Hank Allred comes home, boosting that score, and another run in.
Batting is Braxton Bauer.
Braxton Bauer up now to bat for the Outlaws. Bauer with the tendency to get contact on the first pitch, I feel like almost every time today. I say that, and maybe I'll be proven wrong coming up here, as now we get a little bit of a meeting out on the mound and a relief coming in for Gardner. That will be the end for him. That will be 5 innings pitched for Gardner, and he'll inherit a runner on first. We'll go ahead and take a quick break and come back to you in just a moment's time here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on mylocalradio.com and KNYN, and bring you the new pitcher here in just a moment.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Back here for the 5th inning. Outlaws scoring twice already, no outs, and a runner on first at this point. That is Cohen Morrow. Braxton Bauer up to bat next. Ethan Gardner has been relieved in favor of the new pitcher, Mason Wright. And I believe Mason Wright will come out from right field, and Gardner will go and replace him in an outfield spot. Don't know if he's going to go into right field or center field. I believe he will just replace, and they'll do a 1-for-1.
Batting for the Outlaws, first baseman Braxton Bauer.
Braxton Bauer now up to the line as he gets ready for the top. We're still in the top of the 5th inning. Evanston up 6-0 over the Jackson Bronx, excuse me, the Giants. Wright, on his first decision on the mound, elects to go and tell Cohen Morrow that he's here by checking up on him on first, safely back in time. Mason Wright. First pitch down the middle, and an attempted bunt clips off the top of the bat, foul for strike number 1. Runner on first, 0-1, no outs at the top of the 5th. Braxton Bauer up to bat against new pitcher Mason Wright. Evanston Outlaws up 6-0 over the Giants. Bauer line drive into the net to the right near the dugout of the Giants. Going down quickly, 0-2. We invite you to listen to our podcast, 307 Baseball Podcast, that is, with myself and Elin Olive, as a strikeout looking for Braxton Bauer is going to be the first one of the inning for the Giants.
Batting is number 15, Ryan Hoover.
Ryan Hoover, 1 for 2 on the day, getting a RBI double the first time up. And now we got a pickle, no, and Cooper Morrow tried to dip up and around and got caught up in no man's land after the quick checkup on first base. So two really quick outs. Mason Wright goes out to first base, and Morrow thought that he was going to be clean going out there, and then he immediately was caught behind the ball. 2 outs, nobody on base now. Ryan Hoover up, and this one blipped up and over the top of the first baseman, just barely foul into the outfield. Strike number 1. Pitching staff change working in favor so far for the Giants. 2 quick outs. 1 on a strikeout and 1 on a tag out based off of the decision making of Mason Wright. Ryan Hoover, 2 quick fouls, and he finds himself in the position to be put down and sat down early at his 3rd time at bat. Ryan Hoover reaching on the far sinker outside of the zone, and that is a strikeout swinging. And we're going to go ahead and bring you the bottom of the 5th coming up in just a second. Evanston leads 6-0 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Bottom of the 5th inning coming up here. The Giants held scoreless up until this point, and they're looking for some type of offense to make things interesting against the Evanston Outlaws. A very interesting dichotomy and a comparison, as earlier on in the day, in the first game of the conference doubleheader, the Giants scoring fast and early get out to a big jump on the Outlaws, and now just the reversal in game number 2. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up here, and we will see.
The bottom of the 5th inning, Giants are up to bat.
Bridger Hammond. Bridger Hammond
is the batter.
Playing second base for the Giants on the day today. No outs as we begin the bottom of the 5th. Bridger Hammond strutting up to the line. He is perfect, 1 for 1 on the day. For a single last time, made it all the way out to second base. Ball number 1 thrown just a little bit high. Oh, it's a strike. Excuse me, I have to check myself. Strike number 1 is the commitment. I have to check myself by checking myself. It was actually ball number 1. Pitch number 2 by Breckenridge, breaking far and outside to the right. Catches the zone, and now we have a split 1-1. For Bridger Hammond. Second one close to the same position, and that is in the zone for 1-2 count. Pitcher's count coming up for Breckenridge, who's been stellar on the day so far. The lift and launch right down the middle, and he caught him. Commitment by Hammond, and that's enough, and that's a strikeout. Swinging here in the 5th. 1 down. Up next, Xander Witt. Leaning in close and setting back up into position. Breaking down, and here comes a little bit of a roll from Breckenridge, who throws a slow sinker, which finds smack dab in the middle of the zone 0-1 against Xander Witt. Fastball low for the equalizer 1-1. After Xander Witt comes Aiden Grayland and Ethan Gardner, the top of the batting order. Xander Witt today 0 for 1 on a fly out to center field. Ball hops right in front of Hank Allred above his head, and that's ball number 2. Shadows officially reaching us here as it's dipped behind the booth. Swing and clipped for strike number 2 by Xander Witt. Two. Rich comes back down with it with that sinker. This time does not find the zone. 3-2. Xander, the yin to the yang of the stance of Hank Allred, who has his left foot inside instead of outside, gets the walk after the fastball too far, close to the chest. Xander Witt on the walk out to first. By my count, the first walk of the day for Breckenridge. Umpire holds Rich as out of the box Aiden Grayland takes a couple practice swings and then back into it. Rich checks back over to first at Witt. First pitch high on that fastball. 1-0. Bottom of the 5th inning, Evanston playing the mirror image game of what Jackson did to them earlier on in the day. This one inside and again high up in the air in the infield, caught by Ryan Hoover, who pumps it out to first to keep Witt honest, and that is a infield fly ball caught. This time out to third baseman Ryan Hoover. 2 outs. 1 on first. Lefty for the Giants, Ethan Gardner, who was just absolutely denied on a fantastic diving play by Damian Common in the first, which is still our leading candidate for our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. And then tagged out trying to steal second after an awesome throw from Hank Allred. So Gardner, who was initially pitcher on the day, has been denied twice. Might not be denied this time as he catches this one high into center right field, over and diving and caught by right fielder. And that's the end. Ryan Baldwin denies him this time. So Gardner, just bad luck by great play. Just a victim of really great play by the Outlaws, flying out to center right field and losing the hat. Ryan Baldwin comes screaming over, grabs it with the left glove, and that's the end of it. 3 outs and 3 down. We get ready for the 6th here in just a second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 KNIYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here at the top of the 6th inning, the Outlaws lead 6-0 over the Giants as we get a substitution. Wiley Willis has come into the game. First pitch high for Breckenridge. Breckenridge to lead off the top of the 6th inning. Ball number 1. This one inside swung at and into the back netting. It will go. 1-1. Willis has come in, I believe, for somebody. Just cannot tell you who. Might be for Bridger Hammond. Ball just outside on the, well, rather inside, just out of the strike zone in front of the belly of Breckenridge. Ball clipping the forearm. And Wiley Willis is pitching. So Willis takes over here in the 6th and walks Breckenridge out to first base. Damian Common up next, Ryder Wilson after him, and Gavin Oliver in the hole. Attempted bunt missed by Damian Common for strike number 1. No outs and a runner on first after the beanball for Breckenridge. Wright will pitch only 1 inning and give it up for Wiley Willis. Another bunt, and that one goes foul, and Damian Common finds himself in a not-so-great position down 0-2 to the pitcher. Top of the 6th. Pitch high above the head of Common. No flinch from Common as that grazes the top of his helmet. I believe he's got... Either he's got a really great tan or those are pink gloves. No, they're light gloves. Common commits, and this one goes foul above the dugout. 1-2. No outs by top of the 6th. 2 innings remaining here. Can the Outlaws hold on to this lead and split the series today against the Giants? That is the question. The 1-2 pinch. Strikeout for Common, and that one was close down at the knees, and that is it for him. Strikeout looking. 1 out for the Giants. Ryder Wilson up to bat. Wilson, first one, and that one off the top of the bat, high in the infield, and it's caught in the infield grass by second baseman. By Witt. Witt out at second base.
Out number 2 brings up number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Fly out to the second baseman, 2 quick outs, and now Gavin Oliver at the top of the batting order. Can't tell you how many times we've been here before as Gavin swings low, clips it high, and foul into the netting. Up and above, 0-1 will be the start on the pitch count Evanston leads 6-0 over the Giants on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Second pitch, ball low on the fast one. Splitting it 1-1. 2 outs, top of the 6th. 1-1 and a runner on first for Gavin Oliver, who has reached bag on an error and a walk today, and also ground out to the in the infield, I believe, as the catcher came up and threw him out on a dropped third strike. Foul ball, and now crunch time. Fastball high at about neck level inside on ball number 2. Great day for baseball out here. If you've been a part of our broadcast for the entirety of the day, we cannot thank you enough for being a part of Outlaws baseball. Oliver gets off of his base and reaches and strikes out. So three quick ones. After leaving one on first after the beanball, Breckenridge is stranded out there, and that leaves a score. Still 6-0 on our Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
For the bottom of the 6th inning, the Giants trying to get something on the scoreboard right now. A big fat goose egg at this point, although they have been close. Great defensive awareness and communication by the Outlaws have allowed them to keep that score on the board. Good stuff here as Trayson Castile, 0 for 2 on the day, struts up to the home plate after giving a fist pound to manager of the Jackson Giants, Jason Huggins. Breckenridge still in going into the 6th inning. Lift and launch, this one down low, taking a little bit of a dive, but catching the zone. That's a great move from Breckenridge as he will get the strike number 1 ahead in the count. No outs, nobody on to begin. And this one really cranked out into center right field. And that one close. It's off the wall. Thrown back into play, and that will hold up Castile right at second base. Castile catches that one, gives it a big old wallop. And that only was a couple feet from the wall. It still stayed in play, and he'll go out to second base. Right side wall, that is, in between center and right. Runner on second. Up comes Matt Fisher. Fisher on the first swing. That one goes into deep center field right at the big wall. And that one caught out, and Castile will roll out after being held up on second after the catch, out to third base, and he'll be in scoring position. 1 out, runner on third, and the Outlaws given 2 hits off the bat early on. That last one really deep. I mean, the back of Ryder Wilson was at the big green monster of the wall here in Giants Field. First pitch. Strike out to the left for Mason Wright. Wright comes into the batter's box 0 for 2 on the day after flying out to Damian Common out in left and grounding out to the shortstop. Mason Wright with the 1-1. Breckenridge is going to go out to his left again, this time out of the zone. 2-1. Bottom of the 6th, and Jackson really trying to get any type of score across to make this thing a little bit more feasible for them in the later innings here, as we are in the second to last, if things do not change. Swinging low and catching it just a little bit early off the top of the bat and out towards about 7 o'clock off of home plate into the netting. 2-2, and Breckenridge throwing out and to the left, full count on the fastball. Breckenridge on the day giving up 3 runs in 6 innings pitched. Make that perhaps 4 over the top of the second baseman, Gavin Oliver.
RBI single.
RBI single, and the Giants find themselves on the board. Castile makes his way home. Right. RBI single. 1 out. Runner on first. Worthy to note that Gavin Oliver a little bit gimpy and tender on his foot after catching that foul ball off of his shin in the last inning. Strike number 1 thrown just inside as Lucas Grayland is now up to bat. Behind him, Owen Kana, and Bridger Hammond in the hole. 0-1 and a sinker high. Out of the zone, 1-1. Rich checking back on first, giving the nod. Outside bottom corner to the right. Fastball makes its mark, and now pitcher's count coming up against Lucas Grayland, who sits in the batter's box. Shin guard on his left foot, double red sleeves. Swings on the sinker high up in the air, and Braxton Bauer cannot backpedal fast enough as that ball falls foul harmlessly behind first base. Cheers arise from the crowd here out in Jackson, trying to get their boys back into it and closer to more competitive nature. Five runs, not that much on the day. You know that Jackson's very capable of it. Another foul ball reaching. 2 foul balls in a row. This just barely off the top of the bat. Into the backing. I really do feel like we need to invest in 3D glasses. If you're watching on mylocalradio.com, that ball was coming right for you. Rich checks back on first base. The 1-2 count. That was a great breaking ball, but it did not catch the zone. Inside, 2-2. Breckenridge trying to close this out as he's been out there the entire time in this second game. Strikeout, no swing, and there goes Lucas Grayland.
Batting is number 27 for the Giants.
All right. Bottom of the 6th. Evanston 6, Outlaws 1. Owen Kana, number 24. No gloves. Really nice clean white shirt on the day. Would love to get it dirty sliding into home for sure. As Kana, actually, I have to double check myself. This is Wiley Willis 2 balls thrown by Breckenridge. Wiley Willis. There you go, strike. Ball thrown on a fast one, down low and to the right, 2-1. 2 outs, runner on first, bottom of the 6th as Jackson trying to claw back into this thing. Just a tad high on that fastball, 31 count. Getting close to, I would imagine, getting close to the pitches thrown limit for Breckenridge. Mason Wright dancing out there on first base to make things a little more interesting. And that's a walk high on that fastball. Second one, I believe, of the day for Breckenridge. Walking Willis out to first, advancing Mason Wright. Bringing up Bridger Hammond, and coaching staff's going to come out there and talk to Breckenridge because he's been pitching for a long while and he's probably reaching his limit, pretty close to it. So there's a discussion with the entire team whether or not what they think would be the best thing to do. Everybody on the mound right now discussing, and they're going to elect to keep Breckenridge out there. Probably a pep talk and be like, all right, Brecken, let's bring us home. A lot of baseball played by either one of these teams in the last couple days. A lot of them, you know, if you have a designated pitcher, it's hard to go back to him. There's just so much baseball happening. Pitching by committee for the Outlaws and Breckenridge. New batter out and to the right for ball number 1. 2 outs. A defensive play or closeout from the pitchers, all that the Outlaws need to close out this this 6th inning. 2 fastballs out to the right outside of the zone. A 2-0 count for Bridger Hammond at home plate. The third pitch, that one striking right down low in the zone, but still there, 2-1. Just a delayed call from our umpire. I wasn't 100% sure. Gave me the call. This one caught off the netting and into the glove of Hank Allred. Good stuff from Hank. So now 2-2. 1 pitch possibly away for the Outlaws to close out this inning. Key, if they want to strand 2 runners for the Giants. Lift, launch, high. Full count. A lot of cheers happening for either fan base right now, and a lot of it centers around Breckenridge. Can he close this inning out? It's going to get close. Holding it behind his back. Back in front of himself, checking back to second base. Left leg lift, down, and that one grounding out to second base, easily scooped up and out to Braxton Bauer for the out, and that is how a defense can back up a pitcher and close things out. That was the final one for the inning, a ground out, a 4-3 ground out for Bridger Hammond. And the Outlaws will go into the final inning up 6-1 here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard and a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Back here in the Union Wireless broadcast booth here at the start of the top of the 7th inning, your Evanston Outlaws currently sit at 6-1 over the Jackson Giants here in the second game of the conference doubleheader. Up to bat, Ryan Baldwin. Behind him, Hank Allred and Cohen Morrow. A very solid stretch in terms of the batting order for the Outlaws. Baldwin lost that one high into left field, and it will drop right in the zone. Baldwin, one pitch, one touch, and one base. Let that be first. So say Ryan Baldwin for leading off the single at the start of the 7th. Hank Allred now up to bat. 1 for 3 on the day, has reached the bag each time. 1 on a walk, 1 on an error, and 1 on a single. Back in the 5th inning. Ball number 1 thrown low and to the right. Runner on first, no outs, top of the 7th. Launch high at the near the helmet high, not that close. A lot of dust coming off of that catcher's glove that reaches high up above. 2 balls, no strikes. Allred catches all of this one. This one's lofted high and far into center field, and it's grabbed. It probably had the elevation, if only you were to line that thing out just a little bit more straight. Just in front of the center left field wall, Xander Witt making the catch, I believe. Runner on first, 1 out. Ball number 1, Cohen Morrow up for the Outlaws. Hoping to add some gravy and a little bit of more breathing room than they already have going into the 7th. There goes the runner out to second. Successfully stealing second is Ryan Baldwin. Baldwin steals second, and that puts him in scoring position. And a little bit more of a burdensome and annoying position for our pitcher, Mason Wiley Willis. Willis high above, and Baldwin is going to run out to third base, get there just in time as that ball died right off the backstop here. 2 stolen bases and Ryan Baldwin in position, 1 out, top of the 7th. 3 balls, no strikes. Cohen Morrow in the driver's seat in this battle. Elects to take the swing at the fastball right down the middle. Swing and a miss, 3-1. Out to first base, and it gets through the legs of first baseman Lucas Grayland, and Ryan Baldwin will score the RBI single by Cohen Morrow. Ryan Baldwin will score a 1-run inning so far, 1 out. Runner on first.
Braxton Bauer for the Outlaws.
Braxton Bauer up to bat. Bauer 0 for 3 on the day. Swing, and here comes the steal out on second base. Aggressive move from Cohen Morrow, and he'll make it in time. Outlaws up 7-1 over the Giants here in the final inning. Willis Checking back on second base, and Morrow launches Bauer high and far off of the top of the bat, foul behind the bag. Home plate, that is. 2 strikes. Braxton Bauer with the chance here. He's 0 for 3 on the day, wants it. Willis setting at the belly button, launching low, and that one will take a dive, and that one out to third base. Safe, just in time, and that was close. Hammond, I believe, Hammond's out on third base, almost had the tag. Advancement all the way from second to third, and a couple steals has really benefited. And Braxton Bauer commits on that one. Swinging, and down he will go. That's 2 outs for the Outlaws. Runner on third, up to bat. Ryan Hoover. 1 for 3 on the day. This one off the top and high near second baseman, coming up to grab it, tracking it down in the air, and that will be the end for the offense for the Outlaws. Catching it, that's Xander Witt. That's the end, 7-1. Jackson with a chance to score 6 here in the final inning. We'll come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Breckenridge, your pitcher for the 7th and final inning. He's gone the entire length of the game and is 3 outs away for leading his Outlaws to a victory against the Jackson Giants out here in Jackson at Giants Field. What would be a great celebration for the Outlaws cannot be counted on just yet due to the firepower and the capabilities of Jackson. Outlaws will end with 7. Jackson currently sitting at 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Xander Witt, the bottom of the batting order, and then back up to the top with Aiden Grayland and Ethan Gardner. Your batting order for the Giants. Jason Huggins working his way back behind home plate, hoping that his boys can show off an offensive fireworks display here in the final inning. Outlaws wanting to snuff that thing out before it can even get started. Defense really key for the Outlaws on the day. Breckenridge setting up at the belly button. The first pitch here, down low and to the left for ball number 1. Second one coming up here for Rich. The lift inside right down Main Street for strike number 1. Fastball here, splitting 1-1. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. This is crunch time for the Giants. Second one caught, lifted high and out foul over the dugout of the Giants. 1-2. Xander Witt, 0 for 2 on the day, got to first base on a walk. This one caught into left field. Damian Common coming up to grab it, and grabbing that one. Damian Common started the day off strong. He's going to finish it strong as well. Great grab by Common out in left field. 1 out, 2 more for the Outlaws to end the game and regulation.
Number 3, Aiden Grayland is the batter.
Aiden Grayland. First pitch from Breckenridge. Slow and low into the dirt to the right, ball number 1. Second launch from Rich. Finds the bottom portion of the zone for strike 1. Nobody on. 1 out, 1-1 for Aiden Grayland. Top of the batting order for Jackson. Sinker down into the zone and perfect. Breckenridge in the driver's seat, advantage now for the pitcher in this pitcher's count. This one caught and past Ryan Hoover out to left field, scooped up by Damian Common. Hoover had a shot at it, just kind of fell through the hole in the glove, it almost seemed like. And a chopper and a laser beam right past Ryan Hoover in between him and Cohen Morrow. Runner on first. 1 out. And the lefty, Ethan Garner. Pitch way outside the zone, out to the left, having to get Hank Allred to get off of his spot to come grab that thing. Breckenridge right down the middle and right down Main Street and sent right back out into center field. Here goes the Giants screaming around, and here they come down to home. That is going to be an RBI double, a 1-out RBI double for Ethan Gardner. One out RBI double. Runner on second now, as Jackson will get another run across. 2-7 your score. Breckenridge and company trying to close this thing out in the final inning. Out to the right, ball number 1. Runner on second, 1-0, 1 out. Evanston up 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. High up above and over the top of the broadcast booth for foul ball, making this thing 1-1. Just across the street from Jackson High School, home of the Bronx, we're here in Giants Field, hoping to wrap things up with a nice little bow in favor of the Outlaws in this final inning. Rich checking back on second base. Out to the right. Ball number 2. Cheers. Encouragement from teammates. Breckenridge, all 7 innings. Chopper in the infield, grabbed by Breckenridge, and then tossed over by Braxton Bauer. That's great team play and communication by the two, a pitcher and a first baseman. Beating Trayson Castile in time, grounding out to the pitcher. Garner takes advantage of that action on the opposite side of the diamond to advance out to third. So he's on third, 2 outs. And a strike thrown first off here as Matt Fisher, the Giants' last hope, comes to the line, perhaps. Sinker takes a dive right in front of the plate into the dirt, kicking up a little bit of dust, so 1-1. 2 outs, runner on third, Evanston 7, Jackson 2. Just a tad high on that fastball. Above the strike zone, 2-1. Playing for the easy out here, the Outlaws. Shaving the chest of Matt Fisher, 3-1, 31 count coming up here. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. A lot of cheers for Breckenridge, lofting in and catching it just in front, and that one fouled off of the body of Matt Fisher, and we have a full count, ladies and gentlemen. In the final inning with 2 outs, runner on third. Clutch closer, hoping for the Outlaws. That's a strikeout, and that ends the inning. Breckenridge ends it on a strikeout looking Matt Fisher, and the Giants will split their series today at home, and the Outlaws all smiles and all cheers as they go out there and enjoy this win. Great, stellar win for the Evanston Outlaws after coming back and, splitting this game. A lot to talk about as we go into our post-game show in just a second. I'll have in the booth Nick Small in just a second, and we'll touch up as to what he thinks about this game. Really great stuff and a lot to smile at and a lot to think of going into our post-game show. We'll come back in just a second here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Here in our post-game coverage, brought to you by Martinelli's Dinner and Cafe at 307-288-1003. You can call them a fine dining experience with world-class dining at an affordable price here just in town at Evanston. We love Chef Wayne, and we love being able to bring you some more of his coverage because what he has out there at Martinelli's is fantastic. First up for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Evanston Outlaws strike early and fast, the opposite of what the Giants did just a little while ago. To start off at the very beginning, first 3 batters for the Outlaws, 1, 2, 3, Gavin Oliver, Ryan Baldwin, and Hank Allred all make it home and start off the first inning with 3 runs. Getting back into it, stellar play defensively by Damian Common. 4 straight catches in the outfield for him, going from the first into the second and finishing up at the end of the game with a diving catch as well. Just great stuff defensively for him, and that is what is just our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap today will show just how impressive the Outlaws were today at the start of the game and finishing today. Something that I think manager Nick Small, as he joins us here in the booth, this time you get the microphone, right?
Perfect.
Coach Small, you split the series, you split the games here today here in Jackson. So much good things to talk about. You know, in the pregame show you mentioned, you know, doing your job, finishing, all this kind of stuff. Did you see that today, and are you happy with it?
Yeah, especially in that second game, right? Those boys, every play, they were doing their job, making the plays when they need to be played. In that first game, I feel if we come up with a couple plays that go our way, we get a win there too.
Absolutely. Coach, the decision to keep Breckenridge out there for all 7 innings, I don't know if that was, a lot of baseball and maybe we're short, or you're just riding the hot hand. Brecken did a fantastic job today. What do you feel like the team did to support him?
Well, they played defense behind him and scored runs, and Brecken pitched a gem of a game for us, and he had pitch count for us. We had Jackson Osborne ready to go, so we was good on pitching wise. But when he's pitching a game like that, we're gonna ride him. He was pitching well for us.
Coach, what do you feel like was the biggest difference today between Game 1 and Game 2? We saw a lot of similarities and a lot of really, really good things, but it felt like, you cashed in, especially in that second game. What was the biggest difference?
Yeah, I think we started hitting the ball a little better in that second game, and defensively we came and was making the outs, made the big plays to get the outs that kept them from advancing across the plate.
It's perfect. Coach Nick Small joining me here in the booth. Coach, what are your raw thoughts? What do you feel like today's 2 games? Obviously the team's young. We've talked about this a little bit. They've been maturing. They've been doing a lot of really great stuff. What's the takeaway that you'll be taking and giving to these kids today?
I think today's baseball showed in the last long 2 weeks we've had a pretty rough stretch with the wins and losses, but we've been playing good baseball teams, and it paid dividends today coming out and sticking to the guns and winning a ball game today.
Jackson Giants, of course, 500 on the year. You each get your first non-conference win. Really great stuff for both of these programs, but especially for the Outlaws today. Anything else from you, Coach, that you want to talk about as we end our broadcast?
No, we'll just thank our sponsors making this possible for us to travel and play baseball. Grand Slam sponsors are Todd Hoover, Mike and Lisa Boddicker, Silver Eagle Refining, Union Wireless, Tom's HVAC, Hillcorp, Blevins Ranch, and the Home Run Club today is Chad Odell, Trona Valley, and Ace Hardware. Thank you guys, and go Outlaws.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Manager Nick Small. Congratulations on the win today, and hope all is well. You can celebrate tonight, Evanston, because it was a fantastic one if you joined us here over the airwaves or on mylocalradio.com. We're going to go ahead and take our first post-game break and come back to you with our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the game. Special thanks to Jimmy John's, that's 113 Front Street in Evanston, Freaky Fast, Freaky Fesh, every day, as well as Martinelli's Dinner Club and Cafe. We'll come back here in just a moment's time.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming. Hi, I'm Chef Wayne, an international executive chef, and I want to welcome you to Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club. We offer lunch, dinner, carry-out, and delivery services. We also offer custom catering options to fit all of your needs. We are proud to prepare fresh food daily. It is our mission to make you feel like a guest in our home when you dine with us. I look forward to seeing you soon at Martinelli's Cafe and Dinner Club at 123 10th Street in historic downtown Evanston.
Back here on the Martinelli's post-game coverage, post-game show. First up, or rather second up after our break here, the Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. I don't feel like I can really give it to anybody. I feel like this play is symbolic of what caused the Outlaws today to come away with such a big victory, and it comes off of the first defensive play of the entire game, and that is Damian Common running out to his left, losing his hat and diving body first, like head first, out to his left, grabbing a huge shot out into center left field, a diving catch by Damian Common today. And not only that, but right after that, another catch in left field, another one, and into the second immediately after that, another great catch. Damian Common today, very, very impressive on the defensive end. Today as well. Got a single, went 1 for 3 on the day, made it out, and did a great job offensively. Was not any type of cause for concern. Wherever he was needed and wherever he was, he made big plays today. Congratulations to Damian Common for providing us with our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. Go ahead and call Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910 for affordable dental family health care. Great stuff from Dr. McKay Frankham and from Damian Common today. We're going to go ahead and have you look forward to, we'll keep you up to date as to all that we're doing for the Outlaws moving forward. A lot of stuff happening as we're going to get ready for the Firecracker Tournament coming up in the 4th of July. Up on Saturday, I believe that the Outlaws will be traveling out to Green River, and that will be fantastic for them. So keep an eye out. It's on behalf of all of us here at mylocalradio.com, my broadcast partner, Elin Olive, as well as our sales manager, Matt Petrie, Julie Burley, Christine Wiley, Sean Hando, Colton Bagley, our executive producer, Val Cook, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, as well as our friends out in Preston, Dan Hubbard, the voice of the Preston Indians, and new additions that will be coming to mylocalradio.com for Rich High School and the Bridger Valley. We say thank you so very, very much, and we could not do this without you. Thank you. Drive safely back if you are here in Jackson, or if you're nice at home and all curled up, enjoy the rest of your evening here on a wonderful Tuesday. Thank you so very much, and this is Cody Olsen signing off saying go Outlaws and have a wonderful night.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!